Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. My name is Bunk. I'm your game master, and we've been off for 2 weeks. It's good to see everyone again. But we're back. We have some new adventures for our crew to go on, and we'll get them started. Just as a note, the things that we have on the stream and the assets we use in the game that I have created are available to those who subscribe to me on Patreon. I'm working on getting more bang for your buck there. I am redoing the Ashner's Annual of Cursed Creations, Volume 1. That gets you access to a PDF with over 200 items on it, as well as the subclasses and races that we do have available of my own making. And that's constantly updated and will be sent to you guys via Google Drive if you are so interested. Otherwise, have fun with the stream, support how you can, bits, subscriptions, whatnot. Anything that you can do supports me in continuing to do this week after week. So any support is appreciated. Or just watching. Watching is also appreciated. So without further ado, we'll go ahead and get in touch with our adventurers. All right, gang. Stream is up. How we doing?
Excellent.
Good.
All right. So last we left you guys, you were given a mission to check on some trade disruption that was occurring. There had been some bandits on the trail between Sundabar and Silvery Moon that were causing a good bit of issues. So you set out on that adventure, going to Silvery Moon to see about joining with a caravan to see if you may be able to find out some things along the road and possible intercept one of these incursions. You met with, well, first you actually went out and tried to find some jam to Arendel's behest, having heard his little fairy dragon friend humming the tune that he had sought after for most of his life. Unfortunately, our little fairy dragon friend was fresh out of jam and was a little coy and kept tapping his jar.
Bastard.
Whereas Arendelle set upon a quest to find some jam to hopefully unpry the lips of his fairy dragon friend and find the mystery of his tune. Unfortunately, some very bad rolls in trying to hunt down this jam while his friends were off at the magic shop led to a bit of a day of searching around with very little intent until he got to the tavern where he ordered some toast hoping it would come with jam, which it did. Where an Umbra, ever being the practical one of the party, asked the tavern if they had the jar available, which they did. So, jam in hand, they continued with their quest to meet with a group of dwarves that were headed toward the Sundabar. Morgan Craghammer was set up at the Metal Manor, whereas the lead seller at the Metal Manor gave you guys a little bit of some shit and some joking around before you were able to actually make contact with Morgan Craghammer, who offered you guys 2 gold per person per day to accompany them on the trail. Not long after that, about afternoon into your trip, you ran straight headlong into some very, very opportunistic bandits that apparently didn't want to wait too long following you guys down the trail and set upon you almost immediately. Where you got to test out your level 3 skills in a most fantastical and brutal fashion. Several of the party members almost went down or almost went down. Mooney got to transform into her monstrous shapes, a terrifying rust monster that ate away the maces, but still some various wounds were taken with some shots from acid arrows and 2 wizards that had set upon the party. So, but you managed to dispatch them. The guard were offering $200 per proof of bandit slain, which they said that each of these bandits carry around this red banner on them that you can extract from them. But you also did manage to capture one of them alive with the sleep spell. So we'll return to that scene. All right. So
we have tied up this bandit, correct?
Correct. This gentleman down here, you have tied up. You have 2 goblin wizards that appear to have spell books on them, as well as 4 thugs, one of them which is unconscious due to the sleep spell that you have tied up.
I will confiscate there. I will take those spell books and I can examine them later.
Mm-hmm. The spell books are worth about 100 gold each, but they also have quite a number of spells in them, specifically Witch Bolt, Disguise Self, Fog Cloud, Mage Armor, Gust of Wind, Melf's Acid Arrow, and Misty Step. You can transcribe them from their book into your book the same way you would a scroll.
Yeah.
So, money and time.
Let's see. Can you just there's tip that out my chat so I could.
Yeah, so I will get that to you in a little while.
Yeah, I can't cover the spells right now, but a few does.
Yeah, I'll put them in your group loot. So you should be able to just drag these over like so, and they should turn into kind of. Nope, they don't do that. Okay.
Okay. I see.
So I gotta create them like scrolls and put them in that way. So bear with me one moment.
But each spell book worth 50 gold. So free.
Yeah, so you can sell the book to owls probably, but before doing so, you may transcribe these spells like you would any normal scroll. So these are not actual scrolls; these are a spell book. So just keep that in mind when you go to do this stuff.
I think I'll let the wizard and the sorcerer deal with the spell books. I don't need any more spells.
Mm-hmm. On their persons, they do each have scimitars, as well as the thugs having heavy crossbows, as well as those red banners that are attached to them with some little bits of symbolism on them.
Shade Doctor will go around to each one and start gathering up the red bands.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
Dang, I rolled pretty good.
Nice.
So you're looking at these red bands, and there's some black symbolism across the little banners. For the most part, it doesn't look like anything that you would recognize, but in the off to the side, off center, you do notice 3 little black droplets. They look like actual drops, like somebody drawing a teardrop, kind of. And you do recognize that as a symbol of a god. And that is... Nope. Where are you at? The symbol of Talona, the goddess of poison and disease. And as you're looking at these bandits, they do actually have... Well, actually, the dead ones you don't see anything on. But the living one, you see these black strands across his forehead around his temple.
I will immediately alert everybody to be careful when handling the live one, and that they seem to be worshiping the god of poisons and diseases, so take caution.
Understood.
It's probably been more than a minute, which means sleep will have worn off by now.
God, what?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Let me out of here.
Maybe.
No.
Be the shreds, I will.
You're not in a position to make demands. I, however, am. You may not have noticed, but all of your friends are dead. You are alive because you might know something that is useful to us.
Yep.
That's not very nice.
Coming from the fairy. Bug fairy.
I'm very nice.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you want now?
We want to know where you congregate. Where have you brought everything you've stolen?
Oh, is that what you want? Well, let me just draw you a little map and see. It's right around. Go fuck yourself.
Umbra's gonna kind of have, out of his shadow, kind of like creeping up the side of his face, like shadowy, like mage hand. Just kind of like reach up and snake up his face and like grab over his face.
Get it off me.
I would recommend you avoid the hostility.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. I believe I have, the skill token. Is that a thing I can add after, or does it have to be before?
The skill token you have to add before.
Okay. I will add it to this. That way it's plus. So add +5 to this.
Correct.
Situational bonus. Okay. +5.
Get
24.
Get it off me. Get it off. All right. What? Get it off. All right. Fine. I'm calm. What? You want to know where the others are? Like you'd be able to take on Ezra. Oh, you don't know what you're in for. That creepy bastard have you running up and bleeding in a tree.
We'll see about that.
I mean, if it's so bad, then why not tell us? Because then we'd get beaten and you wouldn't have to deal with us ever again.
Fine. You want to sign your own death warrant, sign you. In the mountains, along a trail, about half a day's journey from here. You walk along the foothills until you get to a rotten tree. You look at that rotten tree and make sure it's got the carvings on that little handkerchief there. You press it in sequence, top right, bottom right. It'll show you the way.
I'm going to insight check.
Yeah. Same.
Okay. Yeah, as far as you know, he's being truthful. So, along the mountain trail, a half day's journey from here, along the foothills of the mountains, there's a dead tree. He'll go as far to say it's a dead willow tree. And there's the symbol with those three little markings on it of Pelona. And top right, bottom, and right. Or sorry, top right, bottom, then left. Sorry.
I
Will
thought he said
open
top right, bottom right.
Okay, that's how you do the.
My bad.
Do that.
Right.
Sorry, I'm confusing myself here. So right, bottom, left. Because there's no top right. It's just, there's only three little things. So it's right, bottom, left.
Got it.
Okay.
In all seriousness, I'm not going to make, since you've got it from him, I'm not going to make you do the checks or anything. You're just going to press the button. So
Okay.
when we get there, since you pried it out of him, and that the tree will show you the way.
Okay.
So,
We're gonna keep him tied up and then probably take him with us and hand him over to the guards when we get to our destination, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we've got a cart, yes?
Yes, you actually have a cart with an oxen. And Morgan will come over. It's like, oh, you did well. Look at all you. You even got one right bastard there with you. Manage that.
what should we do with him?
Smash his head in? I don't care.
Do you
Probably
guys
done
not
Pulls
want
that
them to-
dagger. Pulls that dagger.
He's probably killed the right bunch of people himself. And the brigand is just staring at him and kind of shuts up and has a scowl on his face. But then looks to you guys and is like, you adventurers, you have a code to work to. You can't do that.
I wasn't aware there was a code. He's just playing. He's just like spinning the knife in his hand, just lazily, like briefly considering whether or not.
No. I'll tell you more. I'll tell you more about Ezra. Hell, I'll even help you. And you see him start to shake and twitch, and then that black tattoo on his face starts to pulsate and pulsate and pulsate. And
Stepping
then
away.
Yeah.
it explodes and showers whoever's standing near him with a bit of blood and black sludge. Doesn't seem to do anything, but it's quite nasty. But the bandit is now dead. Oh, that was weird.
Would I know anything about magical infused tattoos?
Give me an intelligence, an arcana check.
I figured.
21. There are certain magics that, have somewhat effect, like Chaos has things that, if you disobey my orders, it will do psychic damage to you, that kind of thing. This is a little bit different than that. It seems to have some other kind of effect, but it seems to be something similar to that.
That's an advanced Belmont, I'd say. Very unpleasant. It seems that their leaders are very trustworthy. Then again, no, I'm on thieves.
Well, it seems like we are going to be dealing with an actual cult this time.
Or at least one with more brain power.
Yeah, that kind of does seem so.
I'm gonna go get cleaned up.
Yeah. From their garb and whatnot, they just seem equipped like normal bandits, with exception to those red handkerchiefs that they all have tied around their waist or their arm or whatnot. So I would say it's not necessarily cult behavior that you know of, but somebody differently in charge is pulling the strings that is very powerful. Bands, brigands, even gnolls typically have a god that they kind of pray to and worship and whatnot. God worship is quite prevalent in Faerun, right? That's how the clerics get their power. Powers of faith are very, very strong. Doesn't necessarily make every group a cult, but definitely just they may have some power tied to the god of Talona.
Rest. That's all we have. I think we should complete our rest before we make any move to find and rest this bad.
I had actually initially said these guys had scimitars, so they actually don't, unfortunately. Re-looking at their character sheets, so the wizards would have staffs. Mooney has destroyed 2 of the maces to where they really don't have any value on them anymore. And the other 2 have maces. So there's 2 maces and 2 quarterstaffs, along with 4 heavy crossbows. Heavy crossbows are quite expensive.
Can I, real quick, and by real quick, I mean take 10 minutes to sit down and cast Detect Magic as a ritual?
Yeah, absolutely.
Once that's up, I'm just going to wander and make sure that every one of the dead bandits comes within 30 feet of me.
You see some lingering magic around their scalp. You figure that is something to do with these whatever that was on that guy's head. The dead ones, it seems to fade prior to exploding. But that there's more on the one that just recently exploded. Other than their actual spell books, you don't find anything actually magical on them. You do also find... let's see how much stuff they have on them. 9 gold, 10 electrum, and 6 silver.
I'll put that in the party list right now. So, lecture, but how much silver was that?
6 silver.
Okay, so I'm going to keep that in the party when you can do that up another time.
All right. Yeah, as long as you have the cart with you, you're able to store that all in the cart, because otherwise I'd be making you put in your character sheet for weight sake, but as long as you got the cart with you, you don't have to worry about that.
What was the equipment they have?
2 maces and 4 heavy crossbows.
Alright, so I get those. Nice. Just put it in so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay. All right. But
What about bolts? How many bolts do they have on?
9 bolts left.
Okay.
All right.
The wizards have quarterstaffs in addition to their spellbooks.
Correct. All right. So, also mark down that y'all got, and you'll have to do this custom item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red sashes. Because the guards will pay you 200 gold per sash that you collect.
Nice.
Okay. How many bolts was that again?
6 red sashes.
9
Yeah, right.
bolts.
Okay.
All right.
I will
So,
move the dead bandits off to the side of the road so they don't impede anybody else.
okay.
And be like, turn to anybody. It's like, if anybody wants to give them rights, they more than welcome to. But I'm just gonna sit them on the side of the road here, out of the way.
Morgan kind of chuckles at that and spits on him and goes, whatever. There's his rights.
When you get some in a nice pile, I'm gonna help him make a gas fire and use fireball to set them on fire. The only rights they deserve.
All right. They start to smolder. Morgan's just like, all right, they're on fire. Look on, let's go. He doesn't seem very interested in waiting around for the bodies to continue to burn or anything like that. He just wants to get back on his trip and get to Sundabar, which y'all are almost at the end of your first day.
Are we supposed to stay with him until he gets to Sundabar, and then we look for the bandits, or?
I'm paying you, aren't I?
So stay.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
stay with him.
I
And maybe,
wasn't saying that in character because obviously for me would have remembered. It's just been 2
I
weeks.
feel like the plan is to finish out the escort, the caravan job, and then on the way back, hit the bandits. Because we can also, once we get to Sundabar, right?
Yes.
Yeah, once we get there, we can also... although I already spent all my gold. We might be able to, if anybody has, like, money and they need to, like, restock on anything.
Would the Sundabar guard redeem the red sashes, or do we have to bring them back to Silver Moon?
No, Sundabar will go ahead and redeem the sashes as well. They have a deal with Silver Moon.
So we got 1,200 gold.
Yeah, so we can...
sashes.
Yeah, we can get there, cash in what we have, get some supplies to better take care of the camp, and then on the way back hit the camp.
Yeah, a couple of the spells and the spellbooks are ones I would find useful to copy down.
Okay. Well, you still have 2 days journey after this day finishes out, so we got a few encounters to go through, a few checks for encounters to go through, and a couple nights to go through before you reach Sundabar. Also have that going for you if you happen to come across anything else. All right, y'all ready to continue?
I think I will take one of the quarterstaffs for myself.
All right, let's get going. And he moves his oxen off to move off again, expecting you guys to follow behind. And y'all get to a couple hours later. They actually put down to settle down and circle the wagons or whatnot. That was exciting for a first day, wasn't it? All right. Well, you be on watch. We're going to get some rest. And him and the other two dwarves just kind of settle in their wagon, seeing that they're paying their money well for their guards and are getting some rest. Who would like to take the first watch?
Shade Doctor will.
Actually, I think I will because of how. Yeah, she does. I'll let him do it.
Okay.
I was just wondering if
Okay, so as night falls, a heavy fog actually starts to roll in. So your perception checks will be made at disadvantage. So go ahead, and whoever's taking the first watch, go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Skeet, that was you, right?
Oh, I thought you wanted to.
I was thinking maybe it would be better, but then I realized I was only thinking things. I was thinking like, well, with how rage armor works, like, I would wear off by that.
Okay. All right, so 14. Let me go ahead and roll my dice. 1 second. All right, nothing. Who is taking the second watch?
I guess me.
All right, roll at disadvantage, please.
Go. Okay, disadvantage.
Very good.
14.
Very good. Nothing happens. And third watch, I believe, Arendelle, you typically take third watch, and whoever else wants to join in.
I'll join third watch.
Can one of us help the other one with the perception check?
Absolutely. That would make it a normal roll.
I don't know which one of us is the better choice for that.
I've got a +2.
I have a -1.
Okay.
No, I've got a +1.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to make it, or do you want me to make it?
You go ahead and make it.
Okay.
No, look over there.
14.
Oh, 3 14s.
All right, night is clear. Nothing happens. You wake in the morning to the sounds of dwarves getting their coffee together on the fire and singing about, cursing the fog a little bit, and complaining about the soup of the air. There is a bit of a chill that is in this weather. As you know, you're traveling between some mountains, and this mist appears to be flowing in from the tops of those mountains, so that cold air is seeping in. You have a feeling that the closer you get to Sundabar, the colder it's going to get.
I would like to play a soft and lilting ditty and give Mooney, Umbra, and I don't remember your Orange. All I'd like to give the 3 of them heroic inspiration.
You can only give it to 2 people.
Damn it! I keep doing that.
Yeah. When we hit 5,
worry,
you can give it to 3 people.
Can we get to level 5, please, so that I can stop doing that?
For that one specific reason?
Persuasive argument. I don't know. Maybe it happens.
Don't worry. I still have inspiration. So.
Okay. Umbra and Mooney.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so you wake to the tune. The dwarves are eating their breakfasts. Go ahead and everybody spend a ration to start your day off.
Where are my rations? Where did I put them there? Right. Watch.
All right.
Shade Doctor will try to steal a cup of Dwarven coffee.
Are you really trying to steal it, or are you asking for it?
I'm going to ask for it.
Grace
Yeah.
will also be asking for it.
They look at y'all. They kind of raise an eyebrow between themselves, and they go, "Sure, have a sip." But they seem to be kind of giggling a bit. Both of you give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Both of you immediately spit take the moment it touches your lips. There is alcohol in there aplenty, and it is strong and tastes like motor oil. This stuff is undrinkable to you. And they all start laughing hysterically. Oh, look at him. Oh, that's a face. Oh. All right, y'all ready? So they finish off their cups and throw them into the back of their wagon, and just kind of still giggling a bit as they turn to you guys. Hello?
Well,
Yeah, I will get the ox ready and follow along.
Okay, here we go. Keep your eyes out. Let's see if the weather has improved for you guys. The fog continues to roll. Vision is restricted to 45 feet, and survival rolls are made with disadvantage when tracking things. You continue on your day, trying to peer through this fog, barely able to see the cart in front of you as they travel. They don't seem to be very worried, though. They're singing songs. They're kind of in Dwarven that you don't really understand. You have a feeling they're quite bawdy and ruckus. And as they continue their journey, let's see if anything happens.
Shade Doctor speaks Dwarvish.
Oh, the wench with whiskers are the best of friends. It's something about a wench with whiskers is the best to bed. She'll turn you around and break your bed. The liquid, the beer she has is a nasty swill, but you'll turn route and round you will. Something like that. But it is body continues. It's dirty. It's ridiculous. And let's see what happens. All right. So
I'm going
first,
I'm going to listen to this and try to come up with. I'm going to start playing sort of an accompaniment with them.
yeah. They're all singing horribly off tune as well. They don't seem to be.
They're horribly flat.
Yeah, they're horribly flat. One of them keeps going higher than he needs to. They're already drunk, it seems like. But for the first half of the day, you don't really find anything happen. Let's roll for the back half of the day. Okay, nothing occurs on the back half. So once more, you end up coming to a stop to camp for the night. The fog is still going. Let's see if anything. Ooh, fun. A heavy rain starts to fall and starts to soak in. Thankfully, your wagon does have a top, and it's quite nice inside. But whoever's taking a watch is going to be soaked without any kind of prevention from getting rained on. And once again, perception checks will be made at disadvantage thanks to this heavy rain. But thankfully, things traveling along will also have disadvantage on their perception checks to perceive you guys. So, who's
Nice.
taking the first watch, and how are you protecting yourself from the rain?
I'll take the first watch, and I will cast use the underneath Tensor's floating disc, basically using it like an umbrella. Would I be able to do that?
What is Tensor's floating disc again? Let's see.
It's like an hour, I think.
6 inch. I got pop pull use spell one. Not cast spell. Okay, here's how it works. It creates a circular horizontal plate 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick, and floats
3 feet above the ground. Unless, if you're planning to
Uh,
lay down in the mud, sure, but it doesn't really float that high, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, what if there's an outcropping of rock, and technically the ground that is beneath the disc is that rock?
There's not really any outcroppings of rock around here. You're traveling in the middle of a road. And you've pulled off to the side, but the mountains and hills are still a little bit farther off.
Okay.
Does anybody have a tent that they may be able to
Yeah, I believe someone made it. One of us made
We had
it.
we had 2
modified it.
tents.
Okay.
I thought we had
Yeah,
2
one of-
tents.
I think one of us modified like a tarp or some
I
sort
have
to
a
be able-
tent.
Yes.
We got tents from the bandit camp, didn't we?
Yes, so you can modify the tents into tarps that you can kind of fasten around the outside of the wagon. So that will be how you are able to stay dry. All right, go ahead
Okay.
and give me a perception check with disadvantage.
All right.
All right, 11. All right, nothing occurs. Who is taking the second watch?
Shade Dr. Will.
Okay. Go ahead and give me.
Cool.
Very good.
Dang.
Ooh, a 17 and 18. Very, very good. All right. Nothing occurs. And the last watch. Umbra and Arendelle again?
Sure.
All right.
Umbra,
Give me a
look over
flat
there.
roll.
No, look over there.
8.
Okay. Nothing at this time. Let's see how the weather fares for y'all tomorrow morning. The rain has stopped, thankfully enough. That will prevent it from y'all's journey slowing any. But the fog is back, making it difficult to see once more. All right, so y'all wake up again. The dwarves are again drinking their coffee, having the thing. Everybody go ahead and subtract a ration for the day.
Okay.
What for coffee beans? Then I can make a good cup of coffee.
You can always see in Sundabar about getting a coffee pot.
Technically, use my brew supplies, correct? If I have the proper materials.
You can, if you got a proficiency in herbalism, you can try and find something around here during your wake up in the morning. If you want to try and find something that might make a tea, not necessarily like coffee, but something with a little bit more flavor to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
That was just in character, something that Corinne is complaining about.
Gotcha. All right. So, as y'all get ready and get started for the day, you take off again into this fog, whipping around the cart like a strange wisp of ghostly mist wrapping around the cart for the third day of your journey. You do know that by nightfall you'll be able to make it to Sundabar, the fortress city. Let's go ahead and roll the encounter table. The first half of the day goes by without result. The second half of the day is clear as well. As you come upon a fortress, a mountain, a city, cold starts seeping into your bones. The silhouette of this massive town and its walls stacked up start to raise in your periphery as the fog starts to part, but letting in a bone-chilling cold that starts to seep in as you get closer to this town. Everyone make me a Constitution saving throw that is not resistant to cold.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that one.
All right.
Much better.
All right. So,
Can I use my inspiration on that?
Yeah, I'll also use my inspiration.
okay.
What is that, a D8?
Heroic inspiration is a
Restoration is-
reroll.
Yeah, reroll.
It's a reroll. Okay.
Okay. Mooney and Varenge, you both feel this cold rack your bodies once it seeps in. Both of you will suffer a level of exhaustion right now. It may be worth you guys looking into getting some warm winter clothes in this Sundabar. But you make it to the town without any issue. As I will bring you to the map of Sundabar. Right, you guys need to
I have no token. He sent us to the Black Void.
Perhaps this is just a metaphor.
Oh, it's home.
All right, so you guys will be coming in this side of this thing. So, welcome to Sundabar. Sundabar, like it was explained to you, is a fortress. It is a city wrapped in walls, a moat that supposedly is surrounded and filled with man-eating eels. The center of the city juts out a mountain raising into the sky with a tower on top of it, a castle set in the center called the Master's Hall. Underneath is a cavernous swarm of tunnels racing in and out. This, when you walk through, you see lots of dwarves, lots and lots of dwarves, and some humans. But there's a spattering of the races, but the majority, this is dwarves, and the major race is dwarves, the secondary race is humans, and then maybe one or two of some other races. But this is a mostly dwarven city. Sundabar is an ancient fortress nestled within the mountains. It is made entirely of harsh cobblestone and brick. It's a bastion of defense from the dangers of the untamed lands to the east. The city's harsh, untrusting, and stalwart. It is a mecca for adventurers, however. The spattering of people that you see that are not the humans and dwarves do appear to be adventurers such as yourselves. Those that seek out and go east into the untamed lands, or those seeking magical items. Those of you with a general knowledge will know that Sundabar has a volcano underneath of it called the Everfire Volcano. It is a source of great power in the Undercity, a closely guarded resource is the doors, and is the forge that turns out most of the magical arms and armor for Faerun, making it one of the wealthiest in the region. But all that wealth is reinstalled into the military here. You see guards upon guards upon guards. They have the stone shields, which is the city watch, led by what the leader of them called the Watchblade, and reinforced with clerics of helm and tier. There's the shield czar, an army of riders that kind of patrol the streets on war horses, but they typically make their way east, patrolling the Sundabar Vale. And then there are the vigilant, the guards posted around the master halls and the tunnels leading into the mountain. They are the elite guard guarding the Everfire Volcano. What you see around you is mostly residents. You don't see a lot of shops. There is just one inn for everybody. That is a large inn that basically allows people in and out. Well guarded, and they don't really take to any complaints or problems from adventurers. Anybody that they have a problem with gets either kicked out of town or arrested. So you'll have no problem finding guards to turn in those sashes to. The one inn that is available is the Mountain's Rest. The Mountain's Rest is similar to Silvery Vale, a very large inn that allows for common folk. There is no fancy inn at this location. This is very much a bare bones city, whereas most you will find multiple shops and everything available. Most of what you find around the merchant circle is mostly little tents. There's not a lot of established shops. The only shop that is established is the Hold. And the Hold is more like a large warehouse with many different representatives from cities and armies speaking the arms and magical armor from the city. There is a smaller section off the side where they let adventurers come in and select materials, but there's no other established shops in the city. So finding anything other than armor or weapons will require some investigation to try and find a non-established shop selling it.
What I think we should go to the end and see about getting these more supplies tomorrow.
And your caravan comes to rest toward the transportation and storage district. That's where the inn is at, this large building here. And the dwarf that you led here, gotta keep that journal page open. Morgan Craghammer, he will come up to you guys. Well, a little bit of rough spot in the beginning, but otherwise uneventful. But I'd say you worth the money. And he takes out 30 gold and hands it to y'all in a pouch. All right, 2 gold per person per day. 30 gold. You did well. You didn't fuck up. So, welcome to Sundabar. Like I said, keep your noses clean. They don't take for any shit here. And if you want to join us back when we leave in a week, that's fine. But if you have anything else to do, go ahead and do it. I guess this is where we part ways. I'll have a good one. And he just kind of waves before heading off, unless anybody has anything to say to him.
Nope, I don't have anything. I'll just bid him farewell in Dwarvish.
All right. See ya. And he just heads off with the rest of his caravan. The transportation district and inn does have storage available for your cart and your oxen. They will charge you 2 silver per day to store the cart and oxen. The inn charges 1 silver per person per day to
Okay.
to have you guys there.
Okay.
They do not provide meals, so whatever. No, they would provide meals. So they would also provide meals at a silver per person per day to feed you. So if you would like food and shelter, it's 2 silver. But if you just want shelter, or if you just want food, it's 1 silver.
Can I look around the inside of the inn? Are there any other customers there?
So the inn is quite bare bones and very business-like. Unlike most inns, there appears to be some semblance of like a hall where you would gather and sing songs and everything like that. This is kind of like a freaking Hilton. They have a little nook where people go to eat, but otherwise it is mostly rooms. There is a tavern keeper that sits there and provides the meals and whatnot, but as far as like entertainment and whatnot, there doesn't seem to be anybody there. You do know that dwarves typically enjoy a good drink and whatnot, but you have a feeling. Make me a insight check. Okay. With a 10, yeah, you're not sure. You know, dwarves typically like a drink and song and whatnot, but it's weird that this is the only tavern available, and there's not really anything available.
Okay, I'll file that away.
Mm-hmm. All right. So if you guys want to, you've already eaten for the day, so you don't require a meal. But if you'd like to eat some more, you're more welcome to buy a meal at 1 silver per day. And then separate little rooms for each of you will cost 1 silver apiece. They don't go by room; they go by head here. Very businesslike.
Yeah. I'll pay for the stay at the take care of our cart. That would be 7 silver.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, 7 silver will cover the rooms and the cart.
And it's a silver per meal?
It is silver per meal, yes.
I'll pay for everyone's meal.
Okay.
So now we have to decide. The caravan is heading back east or west in 1 week's time.
Plenty of time for us to take care of those bandits. What was the name of the leader again, Bug? Character.
Right.
Urza. Ezra.
Urza.
Oh, the bandit leader.
Yeah.
I'll take care of. I will take care of Ezra too. Very important book of the Bible too.
And now, while you're in this inn, you'll be safe from the cold, and you'll remove those levels of exhaustion. But you have a feeling that if you're going to be sticking around this area at all, you'll probably need to get some cold weather clothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and just sort of take a walk around Merchant Circle and see what sorts of things are available in the tents.
All right, so that would have to be in the morning. Because at night, A, it's going to be way too cold for you to go out there, and B, it's going to be
Closed.
So as you make your way up in the morning and get ready for whatnot, there is a biting cold that kind of seeps in the minute you step outside.
Before we step outside,
Uh-huh.
sorry for interrupting, but before we step outside, I'm playing another song, and who needs a couple of people used their inspiration. So I know Mooney did.
Yep.
I used mine.
Umbra.
Mine. But now you have to pick who your favorites are.
I'm going to roll for it. Mooney gets it, and then even is Umbra, odd is Varenge.
And will you be taking those sashes to the guards?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
that's where we're
Yeah, because
getting
we're
our
gonna
money
probably gonna need the money before we go shopping. So
Yeah.
that should probably be our first thing to do.
So Mooney and Umbra, you guys have
All right.
heroic
Heroic.
inspiration.
Okay.
So easy enough to find a guard. There's literally ones posted right outside the tavern here, making sure that none of the travelers do anything wrong. So they go, oh, you found some of those bastards. Good. All right, take it to the watchkeeper on the tower. And they'll direct you to a little guard post that sits right inside the Undermountain. So basically, there's like this checkpoint underneath the Undermountain that the main guards sit at, and one of the guards will come out to you and be like, "All right, what you got? What can I help you with?"
We have been successful in removing some of the bandits that have been scourging this land, and here is the proof of the deed.
You lot
And
did.
over.
And he kind of looks over each of you. Okay. Let me see those. He grabs them.
6 of them.
6 of them. Huh? Looks over you again. Looks over the shows again. Looks over you again. Passes it. Puts it on the desk and passes it to somebody. The other one casts a spell on them. Turns to the other guard. Nods. All right. Sits a little coin purse on the side with the 6 times 200. So that is 1,200. So he'll give you 12 platinum.
120 platinum.
Yeah, 120 platinum. My bad.
Okay.
But I'm trying to determine
Watching
what
you.
spell they cast.
Give me an Arcana.
Nope.
Some kind of spell. Dwarven magic, maybe.
That's 240 gold a person.
They look at you shivering and be like, somebody needs to go to the hold.
Very well.
240 per person, you said?
Yeah.
Great.
So that'd be 24 platinum.
Yep. 24 plus 60. Now I'm going to make a circle around the merchants, looking first for cold weather gear.
Okay.
I will
Yeah.
Me
assist
too.
him in that.
Yeah. Well, I'll be going with them. The ridge definitely does not want to be cold.
Okay, somebody give me an investigation check with advantage.
I would like to assist someone with that.
I'll do that. I have expertise in investigation, so yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a roll. Oh, yeah, 28. You're able to find it pretty much immediately. I mean, With this kind of town and this kind of weather, there's definitely going to be somebody selling some winter gear. So you're able to purchase winter gear at a gold a pop for everyone here. That will prevent you from taking levels of exhaustion in this cold. If you go to some place like the Arctic, this is not going to suffice. But for right now, this will keep you warm and cozy in this type of weather.
How much
I will
gold did
pay
you
for
say it was?
everybody's.
What?
Shade, you first.
I will pay for everybody's.
Okay, Umbra, what did you say?
Thanks.
I was asking how much gold it cost, but if he's paying for everyone.
Yeah, it's a gold a pop for a set of.
So I guess cold weather just says cold weather clothes.
Yeah, cold weather clothes.
And I know I do this every single time.
What up?
Going to the compendium packs and to
There is no actual cold weather clothes in the compendiums, so just make a custom item with just state that you have cold weather clothes.
got it.
All of warmth. What most of the bits available here are weapons and armor. Can I take a look at what they have
Sure.
available?
So if you're gonna take a swing by the hold is, like you said, a big warehouse with basically guards lining almost every inch of it. Merchants coming in and out, but they do have a little storefront on the side for adventurers to come by and take a look at what they have. And I will show that to you now. And not listed, they have +1 armor and weapons as well.
Okay. Well, that's
And as you all were traveling between the Undermountain and the hold, go ahead and give me perception checks.
Oh, dang it. Perception check.
Nope.
Maybe.
All right. Arendelle, Berenge, and Shade Doctor. As you're passing by, you do see this stand set up with quite a long line of mostly dwarves, some adventurers, and you do hear some muffled, kind of like yelping in the background. And there's some in the line that are fidgeting, some are just treating like a normal day. You even see some of the people in guard attire standing there going up to into this little stall or this smaller building.
We'll continue with that. In the shop, the bottom item on the list, for some reason, is cutting off for me, so I don't see what that is.
The bottom of the list? Let's see.
Yeah.
Ring of warmth.
It's not opening.
Yeah, Ring of Warmth.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you click it and then you just scroll down again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ring of Warmth, if you take cold damage while wearing this ring, the ring reduces it by 2d8. In addition, while wearing this ring, you and everything you wear are unharmed by the temperatures of 0 degrees Fahrenheit or lower.
I'm very tempted by the devil's due.
Yes, the Devil 2 is a martial range weapon, so it is technically considered non-magical damage. It is required the use of a spellcaster with a fire-based cantrip or prestidigitation. It is one-handed, loading and ammunition. It does 3d4 piercing damage. The muzzle resembles a flintlock, but instead of powder, it uses the compression of magic via the prestidigitation or fire cantrip to fire. However, if you roll a nat 1, the device will overheat and you will have to drop the weapon or take 2d4 fire damage, and it is unusable for the rest of the turn. And as you walk around, you see that the majority of the guards are carrying this rifle. An increasing amount of the guards, the people holding the rifle, are in that line where you hear the grunting.
Well,
What shop is this?
Are you talking about the hold or the line?
The hold.
Yeah, the hold.
Not seeing it under my journal.
I just showed it to everybody. It should pop up. Did it pop up now?
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally clicked out of that when I was clicking on my character. Alright.
I really gotta save up for those bracers of defense.
I think I will buy Devil's Due.
You would not be
So,
proficient.
400
by the
gold
way.
pieces is
40 platinum.
40 platinum. Okay.
Um,
How much is +1 armor?
Let me look that up. 1 second. It's not on there because it's +1 armor is hard to freaking do. Let's see. Why'd you go over there? Come here.
Studded, if that makes any difference.
Why can I not grab you?
By the way, you would not be proficient with the Devil's Due because it's a martial ranged weapon.
So melee weapons.
Does the
Yeah.
Blazinger allow you to get proficiency anything?
Yeah.
Martial melee weapons that do not have the two-hander kind of properties.
Come on, freaking Google. Get over. Gotcha. Okay. Silly thing. All right.
You set off my Google Assistant by doing that.
Feel like it.
Whoopsie!
Okay, so it's 500 gold plus the normal cost of what you call it, +1 leather. So leather, so our studded leather.
I believe it's base 45.
Yeah, so it'd be 545.
How much do you need?
Oh, I was gonna see if I could get both items, but I was gonna get the boots of Winterlands first.
Is anybody gonna buy the ring?
Which one?
The ring of warmth?
No.
Okay.
Nobody else will buy it. I'll buy the ring of warmth.
Okay. Interact with the shop.
I-
Buy the ring.
I cannot.
It won't let me buy the boots.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Request purchase. There we go. Try and let me show it again. There we go.
Ah. Fringe, were you going to buy that?
Yeah, the devil. No, just buying the Devil's Due.
Ah.
I'm packing heat now.
Thank you. So many error messages.
Error messages?
I keep getting yellow banners like popping
Yeah.
across the thing. You do not have
As do
permission
I.
to something.
I keep getting that too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Weird.
It's okay. It's in my thing. I'm cool.
All right. And if there's anything...
How much money do we have?
I have the 24 platinum that we all got, and then not much beyond that.
I'm down to 172 gold.
Yeah, I got 276 gold.
I have 161 gold.
So I'm not broke. Quite.
And if there's anything
But that-
specific y'all want to go find, let me know, and we'll do an investigation to see if you can find it in the merchant shop, like potions or things to that nature.
I want to see if there's someone selling ink so that I can copy out some of those spells.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation.
All right then.
Got anybody helping you or no?
I'll help.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
I would, but I am not proficient in investigation.
11,
Not much better.
11, but the DC was 10. So you did manage to find... It took you pretty much the rest of the day, but you did actually find somebody selling inks and paper for the normal price.
Okay.
Umbra will, you said there was like sounds coming from somewhere?
Yes, so you saw like a smaller shop, a smaller like building with a line of people holding that rifle the devils do, waiting in line for this shop, and you hear some kind of muffled grunts and somewhat yelling from inside the shop there.
Umbra will check it out.
Okay, so you like ask one of the people in line.
Yeah.
This is where you get your spell tattoo. Those of us that can't use these rifles need to use. I'm really leaning on the freaking Londoner accent today. Well, those that can't use these rifles, they need to be able to cast a spell. This place helps you get your brand. The brand helps you cast a spell. And if you wait in line and get to the front of the store, basically what they're selling is for 200 gold, you can get a brand on the back of your hand. This brand is a brand crafted by the Empire Volcano and allows you to cast a wizard cantrip. Specifically, they have available mending or prestidigitation. However, if you take any damage, these cantrips only function while you're at full health. They do not function if you take damage.
Yeah, Umbra's not gonna end up getting any of that. She literally would just check it out because curiosity on why a long line of people were going into a place that sound like they were getting hurt.
Because they are.
Oh, they also have the spell Firebolt. So it's Firebolt, Prestidigitation, or Mending is the three that they have available here that they could brand you with.
And how much did you say that was?
200 gold. And and they can set it to either work off your constitution, your charisma, your wisdom, or your intelligence.
That would be nice, but not if I'm wounded. It doesn't work.
It is it's just an interesting mechanic I thought of because I thought of, a tattoo or a brand. If you get damaged at all, there's a chance that tattoo won't work anymore. So that's how I figured it working, kind of.
Do you have any tattoos that would allow me to use a martial weapon?
No, you gotta learn how to do that. But yes,
I say let us stay one more night, and then in the morning we head out and see what we can do about these bandits.
Right.
Umbra's gonna see if she can find somewhere she can buy potions here.
Give me an investigation.
Ooh, yeah, potions. I'll help.
You're already helping Varinge for the rest of that day.
Oh, that's
somebody
right.
else-
I'll help.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Ugh.
Unfortunately, you're unable to find anyone selling potions currently.
Damn.
Let me quickly check the wording on heroic inspiration. Is it advantage or is it a reroll?
It's a reroll.
To reroll. So I'll expend my heroic inspiration to try and find it.
I'm fine with that.
To try it again. Nope. All
Oh,
right.
wow.
Unfortunately,
It
not
was
today.
not meant to be.
Oh, you're. I was thinking you were using perception.
No.
Oh, I'm no better at investigation.
Okay. So yeah, y'all pretty much spent the day trying to find the potions. Unfortunately, you were not able to find anything for that part of the day. Okay. Anything else y'all would like to do before spending another night, or you can even set out at night if you want.
Is the Under Mountain an area is that literally underground under the mountain?
Correct. So you see the Master's Hall is on top of the spire of this mountain, and then there is a set of tunnels that go underneath that mountain, and that's where that checkpoint was. But you would see that they are heavily guarding and not allowing anyone but dwarves into the
Okay.
Under Mountain.
We don't have access to that.
Correct.
Are we again spending the night again? Or like you have an updated copy down on spell book and change out some spells for something that might be more useful in the situation?
We killed the bandits, got the directions from the one that we captured, and then we went a number of days with the caravan to get to here. Do we have a sense, given the directions that bandit gave us, how far back we'd have to track in order to find that dead tree?
He didn't give you like exact directions. He more led you to another point in the road.
I think he said it was a half day's journey from where we were at the time.
Yeah, so you're thinking it'd probably be about a day and a half, maybe.
Okay. And it was just push these buttons on the tree and that will show you the way. So it may
Yes.
be more travel after that.
Possibly, yes.
Okay. We're gonna be spending time. We're gonna be spending time on the road, and by that I mean nights on the road. So maybe it makes sense to spend the night here and get an early start in the morning.
That's the best thing I can think of.
Very well then.
So that would be another 5 gold and 5 silver and 2 silver. So 7 silver total.
I'll pay it.
Okay. All right.
Can I copy down Misty Step to my spellbook?
All right. You can spend the part of the night copying down one of the spells from that spell.
And I want to attune to the ring.
Absolutely.
I will attune to the boots.
Absolutely. It's required to.
They said it did.
Okay. Yeah, I might be thinking of it. There's some boots that do and some boots that don't, so that's why I was curious. But yeah, if they require attunement, absolutely. All right. So you guys spend the night. It goes on without incident. The warm fires of the hearths in each room keep you guys warm for the night, and you wake up to the next morning. Will you be eating rations or will you be buying meals there?
How much is it to buy 5 meals?
5 silver.
I can kick in 4 silver.
I can pay the last one.
All right. With that, you're given a very hearty kind of potato stew for the morning. Lovely, cheesy bits of some kind of meat you can't really identify and probably don't want to ask, but sticks to your ribs quite nicely and warms your bones as you head off into the morning with the cart back along the road. So you guys are currently in Sundabar. There you are. So you can travel 2 squares a day on the and you believe that the hideout is probably somewhere around here.
So we could get to here in the first day.
The first day, correct. So as y'all travel along, let's check the weather.
It's a bright, sunshiny day.
Okay, light mist carries down from the mountain, not obstructing anything, just making it lively and nice and spooky as you're traveling along. Let's go ahead and roll on the encounter tables now.
Did anybody use their heroic inspiration yesterday?
A couple of y'all did, yeah.
Umbra.
Same thing when we get up in the morning.
Okay. I also don't have inspiration, so.
So Umbra and Verenge.
Right.
Good deal. All right, so we're heading along, travel. Okay, so traveling along first part of the day, you don't seem to find anything along or anything mishappen. The mist carries along around the wheels, dragging paths along this strange smoke-like ethereal substance, giving way to the dampness of the morning and the weather that has been like those nice warm clothes keeping you from feeling the chill starting to rack your bones. And going into the afternoon. Okay. Into the afternoon, you do kind of see a path that veers off into the mountains a little bit. It doesn't look like there's any tree nearby, but it is curious that this path doesn't seem to be on any kind of map or anything you were told about. Would you like to investigate or continue on?
Gotta investigate.
Does this seem like the one we were told about?
No, you don't see a tree or anything. It just based on the timing, it doesn't seem like this would be the camp yet. It just appears to be some kind of offshoot. That goes into the mountains a little bit.
Now you said it doesn't appear on our map.
Doesn't appear on the map. Doesn't match anything y'all were told. It just seems to be this little offshoot path that is overgrown and just veers off into the mountains a little bit.
Let's mark it on the map.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
It's possible that when we find the tree and push the buttons and it shows us the way, it may just point us right back toward this path.
Okay. So you continue on and find a place to settle down for the night. Check the weather for the night. The sky clears up. The ground gets nice and dry. The stars come out and present a very colorful sky. In a sky like this, it's no wonder that gave birth to gods with the ethereal, almost magical way that the stars line the sky. Who is going to take the first watch?
Shade will.
Shade? Okay.
Perception.
Perception? Yes. At normal. Okay. Clearing good. Second watch.
I'll take it.
All right. Go ahead.
Perception. Normal.
Nothing seems to happen. And then Umbra with Arendelle, I assume?
Yep.
I will also be joining them, but I'll be spending most of that time counting down another spell.
Okay. So Umbra
I
with
will-
advantage, please.
I will help Umbra.
Mm.
I figure it might be a good idea to copy Gust of Wind in case we run into more fog.
Well, thankfully, you feel a little distracted, but it doesn't seem like anything came about. You get up in the morning. Everyone expend a ration, please. And you can go ahead and continue the day, unless there's anything you guys would like to talk about or do.
Replenish any heroic inspirations. For some reason, I cannot remember when people have rolled heroic inspiration.
No, it's a hard thing.
I don't think anybody has since she last did it.
You have heroic inspiration yourself?
I
Mhm.
do.
Okay.
I believe, Mooney, you spent your heroic inspiration on that Constitution check.
Oh,
Yeah, so you would probably.
Yeah, but I've replenished that since then.
yeah. Yeah,
That
that
was
was
before
before we got
Sundabar.
into the city.
Okay. All right, everybody has an heroic inspiration then. All right, so traveling on the first part of the day. That's clear. Go ahead and start giving me survival checks to try and locate this tree that was spoken to you about. As
I'll
you
go first if
try to
somebody
hug
wants
the
to help me.
mountains.
I will assist Shade Doctor.
Oh yeah. Okay. There only need more rolls. Shade Doctor spots it out almost immediately. This bare willow tree that is kind of twisted and kind of knotted up in several directions. It's very strange. It almost looks like something has afflicted this willow tree. As you come toward the base of it, you do see those 3 marks, almost invisible. It's very obvious that a normal passerby wouldn't know anything about this. Who is going to touch these symbols?
I'll do it.
Right, bottom, left.
So, Varenge, you go ahead and you touch those symbols. Give me a charisma saving throw.
I should have done this.
You feel this almost grip of terror try to take over your mind and prey upon your fear of disease, fear of illness, fear of the decaying of your own flesh. But you stave it off, those visions, and the tree reacts in kind. The branches twisting, waving, coming to life, and motioning in a way before all the branches seem to point in a certain direction. And as you look down the way it points, another tree twists along and points further down. And another tree twists and points further down, guiding you guys along through this hidden little path through the mountains toward the river.
There was things to death.
All right. Let me just roll one more encounter check as you travel down this hidden path. All right. Luckily, there doesn't seem to be any kind of people on this path or bandits patrolling as you find your way to the side of this river. I will bring you guys to the map.
About what time of the day would this be?
Y'all have reached the afternoon. You could potentially try to hide and wait until nightfall if you wish.
Yeah.
Might be nice. I also have a spell that will not disguise myself, though I could impersonate that attacked us, claim to be dead that we captured. I'm not sure if that would work. I know, but made a note there about the spell, not the spell tattoos would go off.
Okay. If y'all are trying to wait until nightfall, go ahead and give me stealth checks.
Oh, Lord. Fairy can fly, but she can't stealth, so let's see how this goes.
I will cast for everyone. Should I? Does everyone want Pass Without a Trace? Although it only lasts an hour, so that probably wouldn't really help, would it?
Not over that
It only
period of
lasts an
time, no.
Yeah, okay.
Guess we'll just have to deal.
All right. So 10, 11. Okay, luckily you are not spotted and you're able to come upon the camp at night. Let me get to that map right quick.
As well as I keep recovering to get back my spell slot so I can go full spell slot.
All right. You guys come across what appears to be a small fortress set up on the riverbank. The trees have all been cut along the forest, creating these walls of spiked wood around this small encampment. Then a bridge leading off into the darkness of a cave off this side.
Shade's gonna pull the mask of night vision down over his face so he can see.
All right. You tug on the giant bulbous nose as you bring it across your eyes.
Can somebody let me hold on to like a cloak edge or something? Because I can't see.
You may hold on to my cloak edge, dear lady.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna...
So she's gonna grab a hold of your cloak and just kind of like huddle behind you.
Earlier, a few sessions ago, I asked you how big you were. Are you of a size that you could ride in the hood of my cloak?
I mean, I'm small. Would small fit in
Yes.
the hood of a cloak?
Unfortunately, no. Small's like gnome-sized. She's
Okay.
Gnome size. Okay.
That would be more tiny.
I could just hold on to his cloak and fly behind the hood of his cloak and fly behind him.
Absolutely. You have a moony balloon.
Since
I will
Moody
be
balloon.
wise.
Might be a good idea to send Aloysius in and scout up this.
Okay, I will give you Aloysius.
I'm gonna re-up mage armor since we waited until night.
Yep.
My mage armor from the previous day would have gone away.
And give me a stealth roll for Aloysius with advantage.
Sure thing.
Okay, I'm good.
Right. Taking a right to the gate, but he would have flown over the wall. There's
Right.
Okay, so let's see. Seeds, axe beaks. What are these?
They
Looks
appear
like
to be
that.
bandits.
Okay. Well, what's this over here? That doesn't look like the bandits.
Yeah, bandits, just of a different race.
Okay. Bandits of various races. Axe beaks. Okay. That bridge leads off. Alright. Just thinking about all bandits about 4 bandits I can see. And 2 beaks. That's what I relate to the part that I saw that two axe beaks and about 4 bandits of various reasons.
Okay. How would you guys like to approach? Or how would you like to continue?
Stealthily?
Yeah.
If everyone would like to go ahead and give me stealth checks.
We want to.
I will-
we want.
I will have Aloysius hiding under my hat.
Do we want pass out a trace?
I think maybe this time it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Casting pass out a trace.
All right.
Okay, so that gives a plus 10 bonus.
Yep. Plus 10.
This is a
Just
straight
rolls
roll.
no more. Now we're rolling good.
Yeah. So Mooney's would be a 27, and Shade Doctor's would be a 25.
Yep. As you step through the night, you don't seem to be making
Yeah.
a single sound.
Oh, also, by the way, that water I packed, water elementary school, how deep is that?
You can't really tell from a bird.
I mean, it's kind of dark, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
dark and-
we should be fine. Just everyone make sure to stay close to Umbra.
Mooney, can you see well enough to follow me, or
Nope.
have you lost me here?
Oh, sorry.
Can you see me now?
Oh, yes, I can see you.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm moving straight
this way?
forward. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to carry on moving straight forward.
Well, I can see your health bar, so I can follow your health
Okay.
bar. Now that I know which one you are.
There's another opening over there. By that water.
Be careful not to enter the light. Where's the opening?
There's another opening over here by the water, but I don't know if we'd be able to get over it.
You would have to go
What's
into
it
the
say?
water to get in through there.
Yeah.
And it is a very
Okay.
narrow opening.
So,
Money could go over that, but she can see in the dark.
So the opening's like right over here?
Yeah, right about there.
Okay.
but getting to it means going into water.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, the only one who can fly can't see. Yeah.
Oh, and you paused us.
Let's see. Someone.
Uh-oh.
Ah, okay, never mind. The owl stepped on something.
Oh,
They're flying, so they didn't. Don't worry about it.
right.
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to take out lists over so I could above board take another look at.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's a narrow opening just to move those.
Yeah. But as much as you're stealthed, that bandit, that bird, if you take that trip, there's no way he's not going to see you.
So it might be wiser to go. So we might end up having to go to the front. To the front entry. Could try to lure some of them out here. Because well, it might take some of them a while to get to the opening.
It would probably be noticed if we put out some of these torches, wouldn't it? Are there any, like, at least like an inch wide gaps in like the fence?
I mean, yeah,
Like
you
the
could
wall?
you could definitely glorp through the fence. You just can't really see on the other side if you're glorping through it. You would only be able to see once you went through it.
Could you determine about how many of them were in the camp?
About 4.
But you could see.
Right. Yeah. More than I could see. There seem to be in various different races. Can't tell exactly what, because we're just looking through our wishes last. Let's just say they've ours have weird vision. Yeah, we can use like thaumaturgy to snuff out some of that blood. Soothe that person out.
You're using thaumaturgy to snuff a torch out?
Yeah, just
Okay. Check something quick.
Would I be able to set up my scroll of false life?
Yeah, I will allow you to do that first.
Okay.
Is there any verbal component to that?
I don't believe false
I
records.
believe so, but we should be able to, like,
Yeah.
step away. I cast it, and then we come back and do this.
Yes, yeah.
So it shouldn't be that big of an issue.
Okay. I'll allow it this time. Just note that if somebody says that they're snuffing a torch, at that point I will take it as nothing else can be done before things start to trigger, okay?
Okay.
I apologize for triggering. I
Alright,
apologize for
so-
triggering that before confirming. whether or
As
not there's
that
a
torch goes
stop
out,
work there.
a bandit starts walking out with a lit torch, seeing what's going on. And at that point, he does see you guys. Because there's not really anything to hide behind where you're at. Now, I will go ahead and give you guys advantage on the initiative rolls as we start the combat. And they will be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay, good.
Wow.
Initiative.
All right.
That's a lot more than 4.
Oh dear, that is a lot more than 4.
Oh.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared, he said.
Don't be scared.
Right.
I'm not. Who said I was scared?
Don't be scared.
As he rolls 10 things of initiative.
Oh,
Hey,
somebody! Yeah! And we
Case
will
number 2
start
I didn't see.
the combat. All right. Starting off with the Shade Doctor. As this bandit walks out with his torch, seeing, after looking at somebody snuffing out the torch, as the torch went out, he spies you and goes, "We got intruders!"
Yeah, I'm gonna take steady aim and shoot him with my bow.
You got it? That'll definitely hit.
Does a 22 hit? Okay.
Absolutely.
Damage is 9, and then I get sneak attack because of the advantage. And that's
Right.
another 9, so 18 total damage.
Another 9, he instantly goes down.
And that will be it for me because I can't move because of steady aim, and that also takes my bonus action.
Yep. All right, so Mooney's next.
All right. So the only one we can see is this one right now. Well, I mean, they already know we're here, so I guess I will come out this way into the light
Mhm.
and try to see in there, see if I can see any more dudes.
No.
Oh,
And currently the
Um,
torch is still lit next to his body.
I can't really. I don't really have line of sight on anything. So, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Any of your transformations have dark vision?
Probably. Hold on, let me see.
Or you could always prepare a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the best thing to do would be to use my wild shape. Don't want to do the rust monster again. I'll prepare a spell because I can't get anything to come up right here. So I will stay like back here, and I will. I will hold an ice knife.
Nice knife. So nice. First creature that pops out.
Yep.
All right. Revenge.
Okay. Well, first thing, I will activate my blade song.
Alrighty.
Alright, so my speed increased by 10 feet. So I can let's see. Exactly. I'll move over there. I will prepare an action to attack with my whip if anyone comes within range of it.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Ah! Well, the axe beaks perks up as its rider kicks it, and it starts to move. Mooney, you can now see the axe beak.
I can now see the axe beak. Okay. Ice knife. Attack. Yeah, first level. Cast spell. Normal. Does a 13 hit?
It absolutely does.
Okay.
All right. 3 damage to the axe beak, and then him and the rider must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Passes. Passes.
Ah,
Gonna,
damn.
gonna use silver barbs for the rider.
Okay.
I believe they still take half even if they pass.
Nope, it's an all or nothing on Ice Knife.
Actually, I'll save that, so never mind.
Okay,
We'll
so no
just
auxiliary
leave it.
barbs?
Unless, yeah, I should say that in case someone gets crit.
Okay. So, with that,
But hit or miss, the shard explodes.
the shard explodes, and they must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, my apologies.
And if they pass a second.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's nothing about taking half if they succeed.
Yep.
Yeah, or they fail.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to dash. You may go ahead and make your whip attack.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Hold on a second. It should be used by intelligence instead of by dex, so, but,
Oh,
we'll
17
see.
hits. Are you going after the rider or the axe beak itself?
I'd say probably the axe beak since considering the conditions of my prepared action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Let me double check how label words. Okay, so it should be. It's So it should do 1 extra damage because it's supposed to be using my intelligence modifier, so it'll be 7 damage. Doesn't automatically update my.
Okay. 7 damage it is. All right. Axbeak's looking very hurt. That'll end its turn. This one prepares an action. The other one's dead. Umbra.
Bonus action. Set up an 8 sorcery. And as an action, let's hit a. Let's just hit a sorceress burst on. Which one has been taking more damage, the guy or the Axebeak?
The actual Axbeak. The guy hasn't taken any damage.
Okay. I'll hit the Axebeak then with a sorceress burst. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
That will do 9 points of psychic damage.
All right. 9 points of psychic damage. The mount falls over and dies. The Red Band Ruffian will make a dexterity saving throw. He falls off and falls prone.
And that will be my turn.
There we go. All right. Another Axebeak's turn. It is going to rush up. This rider will take his readied action to make a strike at Varenge. 21 hit.
Beats.
All right. For 8 damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. He fails.
Nice. It takes 9 fire damage.
Ah! That's the 9 fire damage. All right. Arendelle.
On the Axebeak that Varenge just hit. I will viciously mock it.
He actually hit the rider. Would you like to hit the Axebeak or the rider?
Whichever one just got hit. Yeah, the rider
rider.
then.
Okay. He fails. 2 damage. Ah, my head!
You stand in the moon's grace and still manage to cast an ugly shadow.
Oof. All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. This bandit will get up. Half his movement. And he will make his way up and over to Varenge and make 2 attacks. 17 does not hit, correct? All right.
Correct. No, I'm
22.
Dang it. I will do it.
Okay. For 5 damage.
No.
Okay. This one starts moving. Okay. Believe he can get to anybody. Oops. Nope. Measurement tool, please. Why? Damn ruler.
His raisins.
There it is. Yeah, nah. Okay. So he is going to spend the remainder of his movement. Okay. This one comes around. Move these guys out of the way for a moment. And he is going to go here and fire a crossbow at Mooney.
Okay.
11, I believe, will not hit. Correct.
Correct.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Oh, yes. I am going to take steady aim at the one north of Varinge and lay a crossbow bolt, or lay a
Bow shot.
arrow in.
Yep. Ooh.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely a crit. Go ahead and roll crit on damage and the sneak attack damage.
10 for that, and then sneak attack is a crit,
Ooh.
and 14 on that.
Yeah,
So that's a 24.
right through the temple. It just, you hear a sickening crunch as it goes through his skull, and he just falls down dead.
And then I will turn to face more of the others and be like, "Who's next?"
Okay, so that was the top of the round. Okay. All right. Mooney.
All right. So all of this stuff is happening. I'm gonna go ahead and use my wild shape and turn into a death dog because that's got dark vision.
All right. Transforming Mooney into Death Dog.
Ooh, puppy!
If not friend, why friend-shaped?
Right?
I'm more of a cat person, but dog's cute.
I mean, this one has 2 heads and is salivating very badly. All right. So I'm going to, let's see, run up and bite this axe beak.
All right.
Where is my thing? Nope, not that. Nope, not that either. There it is. Attack. Does a 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Yay! Normal damage. That is 5. Second attack. Same target. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Normal damage. So that's another 5.
Okay.
I need a... Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. This guy, you gotta roll a con save.
Okay.
He poisons.
Weird that it didn't put the save. Okay, well, I'll have to fix your token later, but we'll do that.
Yeah.
That should be part of the attack.
Yeah.
Fails the con save for the first one. And let's do the second one as well. Fails it both times, so...
Okay, so here we go. First failure, the target has poison condition. While poisoned, its hit point maximum does not return to normal when finishing a long rest. It repeats the save every 24 hours. Subsequent failures, poison target's hit point maximum decreases by 5.
Okay. It's actually a D10. So roll a D10.
Oh, it's a D10?
Yeah.
Okay.
5 is just the average.
Oh. Good job. 2. Hey, it's better than nothing, right?
Eh. It's a thing. It's a thing that happened. Is that the end of your
Alright,
turn?
that'll end my turn.
All right. Revenge.
Okay. So, first of all, bonus action for a potion drink.
Yep.
So, lug, lug, lug. Okay. 8 more hit point. Very nice. Alright, move over here. Free action to pet the dog.
Oh, wait, I can talk. Never mind.
Druids can type. Talking
Alright,
wild shape now.
let's see.
I forgot, yeah.
And I'm gonna hit the rider with my whip.
7 will unfortunately miss.
At least crying's a free action.
Yes.
All right. So
That
the
rider
rider,
has disadvantage on its attack, on its first attack.
it's going to make the first attack at Varenge with disadvantage. 20 misses.
That
correct?
misses.
All
Oh.
right.
Yep.
And
Yep,
the next
with my
attack
whips
will
on,
be
I
at
AC is 21.
the dog. Ooh, they rolling hot. Okay, the dog will take 5 damage.
Okie dokie.
I'll pet that dog with the flat of my blade. All right. Umbra.
Seems irresponsible. No, I kind of wish I had an AoE spell. We probably don't really need stealth like at all anymore, right?
You just want to drop past without a trace.
Yeah, because I could walk up and hit Bane on some of them.
Makes sense.
That's
Because
fine.
Axebeak, this guy, and that guy's going after Vringe and Shade. That guy's going after everyone.
So the Axebeak and this gentleman do look pretty darn bad off. This guy that
Yeah.
walked up is fresh faced and new.
Yeah. But the Axebeak is next, so I'm going to target the Axebeak, and I'm just going to hit it with the Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
That will be 15 points of psychic damage.
And the Axebeak goes down.
That was a really good roll on Sorcerer's Burst.
The ruffian falls on the ground. Prone.
Alright. And do I do anything with my bonus action? No. I think that's it. I think that's my turn. I'm gonna save my sorcery points.
Mm-hmm. Arendelle.
How does everybody look?
This
The
guy
bad guys.
looks very bad off. This guy has not been touched.
What about this? There's a rider underneath this Axebeak.
Those two are dead.
Is
I
he
just
dead?
moved them out of the way.
They're
Yeah,
dead. Okay, fair enough.
For the sake of
I don't know if you saw them, but there were 3 more people. There's 2 more people like over here.
I saw people wandering, but I can't see them at the moment, so they are effectively off the battlefield for me. That's actually not true. Yes, it is true. Okay. Going to this guy scares me. He looks different. but this guy is injured. I'm going to viciously mock this guy, the one
Injured?
that's prone.
All right.
Exterminate.
It says with a mouthful of dirt, face down on the ground.
And that will end my turn. I'm gonna move a little closer.
Okay.
And sort of, yeah. Okay, that'll do it.
All right. He's gonna walk up. He's going to
Cry like a baby.
shoot the dog.
Not the puppy. Ah, damn it.
Miss the dog
Miss the dog.
and step back behind the thing.
Why do you shoot my dog?
I see you now.
Okay. this
Funny
time-
thing is my AC is lower as a dog than it is as a fairy.
Okay. Let's roll a d8. Six. Okay, so he can't use that, so he uses this. Throws out a sling at Varenge. Missing horribly. And steps back a little. Alright, this one is going to step up and make a mace attack at Varenge.
Oh,
Still rebarbs.
So rebarbs.
If
Alright.
there's a time to use that.
That forces him to miss. And then it makes a strike at the dog. I believe the dog has better than 10. Yes. it
Yep.
does.
Dog is a 12.
Also, by the way, I give advantage to Shade Doctor.
All right. This gentleman pops out of his tent. All right. So, stop me if you heard this one before. Acid arrow gets fired over at Varenge.
I haven't seen him on the initiative. Sure. Oh, dang it.
Ooh, that is gonna hurt. He was inside of a tent. That is. Oof. Okay, let's do the damage. For a crit. Ooh, 17 acid damage. Varenge.
Ugh.
I don't believe you have the death ward token, do you? No. Okay. All right. Varenge goes down, and if he is not brought back up, he will suffer a death saving throw. Is it the start of the turn, or let's see, at the end of his next turn?
I
Shade
can
Doctor.
guess it.
Well, you put some options here, and I don't like it.
You have advantage.
Yeah, and I kind of want to take advantage of that and shoot things, but I know Varenge needs to get up.
I can get him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at this little guy over here. This little guy
Okay.
right there.
Kobold?
Yeah, that kobold. I'm gonna shoot at him with advantage.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Absolutely, that'll hit.
Okay. And he's vexed now, so it's 8 for that, and then the sneak attack because I had advantage, is 9, so a total of 17 damage.
Oof. Yeah, he goes down.
Man, I'm just killing things here left and right.
The things you've been attacking don't have a lot of hit points. And as you attack him, and he goes down, a swarm of centipedes break out of his backpack and start going after this gentleman.
Nice.
Well done.
I'm going to move up close to Varenge in case I need to protect him.
Let me just add the centipedes to the initiative here.
And then that's it for my turn.
Okay. Mooney.
All right. Is this guy still in front of me? This thing is really dark. I can't, even with dark vision, my token's not giving me dark vision. This guy's still
Yes.
here?
That gentleman is
Okay.
still there, standing above you in range.
Okay. Making sure. So, bite. Normal. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Second attack. That doesn't hit either. Ooh, I am bad at
Unfortunately
1,000.
Like to use your inspiration.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. I would like to re-roll one of those.
Okay.
30,
That'll
20.
hit.
All right. Normal damage, so that's 3.
And a con save, correct?
Yeah,
14. Leave.
14 passes.
Yes.
Okay. And this guy over here, he's still alive. He's just prone.
He's prone, yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna leave melee range. I'm just gonna scooch over a little bit. So if this guy's done, I can attack that guy, and that'll end my turn.
All right. Swarm of centipedes.
You.
Start fighting that gentleman. They miss, but he is somewhat occupied at the moment as he is fighting centipedes. Luckily, that guy died right next to him. All right, so Varenge, go ahead and give me a death saving throw. Succeed. The acid will hit you at the end of your turn. You fail one saving throw. You are at 1 success and 1 failure. All right. This red brand gets up from the ground. Oh, nope, he doesn't die. Gets up. And he
I saw
will
him die.
make 2 attacks.
He died. I saw it.
Oh,
Sorry.
1 attack at the dog. 2 attack at the dog. Both hit, I believe.
Yes.
8 damage. 4 damage for a total of 12.
So 12. Okay.
All right. Umbra.
I'm going to move 30 feet up to Varenge, and I'm going to use my bonus action to feed him a greater potion of healing. Actually, did I already use this and it just didn't take it from my inventory?
If it's at 0, then yeah, it would. It means you.
Why
used
does it give it
already.
a charge and not just delete it? All right, never mind. I don't do that. Deleting that from my inventory. Why does it not just delete it? All right. In that case, How hurt are these guys looking?
This one's fine. This one is very injured.
All right. Let's start with shooting this one a sorceress burst.
All right. That'll hit.
3 psychic damage, and
Very rough.
I'll spend my 30 feet of movement to run over here.
All right.
And that'll be it.
Arendelle.
Right. I'm going to spend my 30 feet to move to here. Okay, I'm going to take it off of that first to move to here. And I'm going to sort of just get in this guy's face while bonus action, healing word on Varenge.
Okay.
Not the best.
5 health.
Just
Back
about the worst. Oh,
Back
in
up.
fact,
and save
literally
throws
the
for
worst.
shit.
And I'm going to viciously mock this guy that I'm standing right in front of.
Sounds like a plan. He fails.
So he takes 2 damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
All right. All right. This gentleman is fighting. Bean. Eight. You hear a lot of yelling and squishing from behind the fence. Okay. Gentleman, that's in the faces. All right, he's going to make 1 strike at the death dog and 1 strike at... Ooh, he crits the death dog.
Ooh.
So rebuffs that.
Okay.
I as well once again give advantage to
All right.
Shade Doctor.
He definitely fails. All right, next strike on Arendelle.
That'll hit.
3 damage. Okay. This gentleman. Right. He is going to fire a witch bolt at Arendelle.
Please don't hit me. Ah, thank you.
Doesn't. And then
Yes.
he moves up here.
Beastly good of you.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Oh yeah, I'm going to aim at the little witch bolt person and fire my bow
Okay.
at advantage.
Woof. Yeah. That hits.
There it is. There it
Um,
is.
Doctor putting in work today.
9 for that, and then the sneak attack crit is 15. So I don't know what the concentration check on that one is.
So it's half
Well-
the damage, so 12. But let's check if we. Okay.
It's
so
if they
that's
survive.
9. And then he's still up, but he ain't looking too hot there. That's for sure.
He ain't happy.
Ooh, he fails. His concentration
witch
goes
bolt.
down on the witch bolt. Also, Plane Chaser TV, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. All right. So, does that end your
And
turn,
then,
Shape?
You know what? I'm gonna move up. Actually, no. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. That's it. That's it for me.
All right. Mooney.
My turn. Okay. Well, I still got some life left on this death dog, so we're gonna go ahead and let's see. This guy's still up, so I'm gonna keep targeting this guy. Fight, attack, normal. Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Okay. Second attack.
Ugh.
Wow, I am just not rolling well tonight.
Hey, you're tanking. That's a thing.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm taking damage right now. Okay, that'll
Yep.
end my turn.
All right. More bug sounds from behind the fence. Okay. Oof. Ah, get it off! Get it off! You hear from behind the fence. Orange, you're on the ground. You've been revived once more.
Just a second. Now, check the range one spells. Okay, good. Alright. Well, first of all, go and stand up. Yeah. Just to use my bonus action to enter my plate sign again.
Okay.
And should I use it? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll save this part of the spells. Alright, I'm going to discover. It's rolled a 13, but it should be a 14.
Are you hitting this one or that one?
One right next to me.
All right, that'll hit.
Alright. See, it should be at a total, so 6.
6 damage. Okay, good. Ah! Sneers at you. Still looking pretty healthy.
Yeah. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. This very wounded red brand or red scarf. Okay, yeah, he's gonna keep attacking. So 1 attack at dog, 2 attack at dog. Both hit.
Yep.
5 damage.
Okay.
7 damage. Again, a
To
total 12. All right.
I'm down to 10 hit points? Yeah, 10 hit points.
Umbra.
Who's the next person to go? That's still up. I think it's this person.
Correct.
So I'm gonna target them and hit them with. They're 10 feet away, so I can use the Tyrant's Claw
Correct.
on and inflict wounds.
Yep. Constitution
So
save.
they need to make a con save.
They
Alright.
pass.
They will take half that damage, so 8.
8 necrotic damage as you wield out this claw and it just zaps into them. Let me double check the Tyrant Claw 1 second. Just on that one. Okay. Alright. 8 damage. He is looking bloodied now.
Alright. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Arendelle.
All right. This time, with my bonus action, I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration, which is going to give it's going to give 6 temporary hit points to Mooney, Varinge, and Shade Doctor.
Very nice.
6. Okay.
What temporary hit points then? Actually.
6 temporary. 6 temporary. Checking that to be sure.
Yeah.
Number of temporary. Yep. And you said that this guy is looking bad.
Oh yeah. He's barely standing up.
In that case, I will try to take him out of the fight.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. He is holding on. He is gritting his teeth and bearing it.
You're the worst. That'll end my turn.
All right. All right. Actually, since you're still not used to this item, there is one thing you could do. As a reaction, you could use your slide whistle to give him disadvantage on that saving throw if you choose.
You're right. Yes, I would like to try to do that.
All right. So you use the slide whistle. And he has to make the saving throw again. He passes, unfortunately.
Which means
So-
I now have disadvantage on my next save.
Correct. You have disadvantage on your next save for a certain amount of time.
1 hour.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. This gentleman's turn. Looking around, looking at all of you. What? Let's see. It's gonna go. All right. First attack at Arendelle. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
3 damage. Next attack
Hitting me.
at Varinge. 17 will not hit. Alright. Takes us to this gentleman. Okay, he got hit by you. He is going to cast another Melf's Acid Arrow at the doctor. I don't believe a 13 hits.
Yeah, you're not gonna hit me with a 13.
Okay. So he's going to duck back behind here. All right. Doctor, it is your turn.
Yeah, let's yeah, we're going after that one, so let's move here. I'm gonna move there and take aim at that that one that just tried to arrow me. I'm gonna cast regular arrow on her.
Okay.
Does
What?
22 hit?
Yep.
I should have done that at advantage because they're vexed. Because I hit them last turn with the short bow, so they're vexed, so I get advantage whenever I attack them.
True enough. Yep, that'd be an advantage. Okay, that
So-
definitely hits.
so I didn't get the crit, but 8 for that, and since I had advantage, I get the sneak attack, and 5 for that, so 13 damage to him.
Okay, this little goblin's cursing. God! Come on! Go down! Go down! Ah! And you clip him right in the throat as he's about to cast another spell as he goes down.
Nice.
And then that's it for my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Well, had a little bit left in the dog.
Got that dog in him.
You know what? I'm gonna try attacking the other guy next to me just to see if I get better luck at biting him.
All right.
Just to find out. 15.
That'll hit.
Hey, look at that.
And he goes down. He had 2 hit points left.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll turn my head back and bite the other guy again.
Bite him with the other head.
Yeah, exactly. That
Oh.
head can't bite.
That head is busy chewing on your backside.
Right? I have fleas. I don't know how, but I have fleas. Arr, 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 arr.
It's like that meme of the Hydra with 2 badass looking heads and 1 silly head.
Yep.
Yeah,
Very much.
yeah. The other one's like, hey, I'm the hyena from Lion King. Bleh. All right.
Angry bug noises. Oh, these things are tearing that guy up. Good thing they didn't get launched on any of you guys. Okay.
Right?
Revenge.
You're welcome.
Okay. Alright, well, it's time Snappy's heard this one. Whip.
20 will hit.
Okay, okay. So it's 6 more damage.
Okay, they're looking rough.
I guess I'll plug down another healing potion. Yeah.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, red brands are dead. Umbra.
This one's still up.
Correct.
We'll hit a sorceress first.
Mhm.
Actually, not sorceress first. Let's hit a mind sliver.
Okay.
Because Arendelle goes next, so make an int save.
Fails.
All right. That will be 3 psychic damage, and they have a D4 subtracted from their next save.
It brings his hands up to his ears, blood dripping from them.
And then I'm just gonna walk over here.
All right. Arendelle.
And speaking of his next save, minus D4. Oh, which is not gonna. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, still 15.
Even minus 4.
Still a
Oh
good
no,
plan.
minus 4.
Minus 4 would have worked.
Damn it. Good effort though.
There was a chance.
It is this one's turn. It's gonna desperately try to get these things off its body.
Ooh.
Okay, hits both. There's normal. Apply. Okay. You're starting to fight back against the bugs. Alright, this one's turn. He's gonna lay into Arendelle. Miss.
Not with those numbers, he's not.
Yeah, yeah. Not doing too hot there. All right. Shade Doctor.
I'm gonna assist these centipedes, and I'm going to shoot this, whatever it is, this guy up here that's surrounded in the centipedes.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a steady aim at him and shoot him.
Yep.
18
Absolutely, that will hit.
damage. We'll get a 9, and then the sneak. Come on.
The sneak.
3 damage.
We'll get a 3.
Okay.
So that's what, like 12?
Yep. He's still going, but you see some of the centipedes start to enter his body.
And I have him vexed now. I can't move, and it's my end of my turn. It's the dog's turn.
What that dog doing?
What that dog doing? I'm pet that dog. I'm gonna pet that dog. Okay,
So you can pet with both hands.
I'm gonna whip around and try to bite him with the good head.
All right.
21!
That will definitely hit.
Yay!
And
5
he
damage.
goes
Second attack.
down.
Oh!
The maw closes around his throat, and he just falls to the ground.
Anything else still up?
Something around the fence that you can't see.
Something around the fence that I
Horrible
can't see.
thing. The horrible noises of a man being eaten by centipedes.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to bite that. Okay. That'll end my turn.
Okay.
Yuck.
Centipede's turn. Okay, he's still going. Wrench.
Okay, moving in. Yeah, see him. Well, I guess it's time to pull on Doug. Good old devil's due. Might be as good a time as any to try that one out.
Okay. That'll definitely hit.
All right.
Ooh, almost max damage. Nice. You go to fire this weapon. You charge it with a prestidigitation on this little, this little rune on the side of the handle, and the 3 little ball bearings that you put in there go and enter him in various body and put several different holes into his chest, in which the centipedes crawl into graciously and start eating this man. And that will take us out of initiative.
One hand on each head, I give Mooney scritches.
Ooh, yeah, right there. Back leg starts kicking a little bit. Man, the fleas. Ugh.
All right. So, as you peer around this put-together camp, it does seem to be less established and more like this was put together recently. But this, and from what you know, the scourge of these bandits haven't been around for very long. But there is this bridge that trails across the water and into a cavern that you see to the right side. But you're able to recover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red scarves.
And I can recover half my arrows, you said?
Correct.
The wizard, do they have any different spells in their spellbook, or is it going to be the same as as the other two?
They have the same spell book as the other one, so that's another 50 gold for that spell book.
Half of 7 is 3, right?
Half of 7 is 3.5, yeah.
But you round down unless otherwise stated, so.
Depending on what you're rounding down. Which you talk about your arrows?
Yeah.
Arrows you can round up.
How much of the spellbook spent away? 50 gold, was it?
Yeah, 50 gold per spell book.
Yes.
On their persons, you can find 3 scimitars, 2 maces, 2 heavy crossbows. The kobold has a bunch of things squirming around in cages that you probably don't want to take. They are barely held together as it is. But again, the wizard has a quarterstaff and the spellbook.
I say gather all the stuff we can sell, put it next to the entrance here, and when we get done taking care of everything here, grab it and head out with it.
Do we want to investigate this cavern at the end of this bridge?
Yeah, well,
Same here.
I'm gonna make a note of it. And scimitars, maces, and heavy crossbows.
Yes.
Those are the only weapons, correct?
While that's going on, I'd like to do a quick detect magic.
As you peer around for 10 minutes, you don't seem to find anything magical.
You would want a short rest.
Does anybody want to roll an investigation around the campsite?
Okay.
I would like to help somebody roll investigation.
I can do that. I'll do that. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
24. Okay. You find a small cache of 16 gold, 5 silver, 2 health potions, and
I have health potions.
a small bottle that seems to be of alcohol. It is labeled as Firehammer's Fall. And
Firehammers.
go ahead and show you the effects of that. So this alcohol kicks like a dire mule. Drinking it will cause the following effects after a minute. The user must roll a d6 each turn. On a 6, they do nothing, standing there in a drunken stupor. The user can take a -3 penalty to a physical or magical attack to gain +15 to the damage. They also have advantage on any strength checks and saving throws. These effects last for an hour, after which the user must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or suffer 2 levels of exhaustion. Those who drink more than one of these will be unconscious for 24 hours. It's also worth 120 gold.
Now you said the effects last for 1 hour, but it lasts for 4 hours.
Oh, sorry. These effects last for 4 hours. My bad.
Okay.
I'll take that. Unless
You're gonna take it? Okay.
And I guess each of us gets a health potion.
There's only 2 health potions.
I do not need one at the moment.
I also don't.
I don't need one either.
Orange.
All right. I used
I am-
up 2, so.
Yeah.
Hey, unless Umbra wants one.
I don't have one, so it could be good for me to hold on to one, but if you want both of them, go for it. Umbra's not
No,
gonna.
I'll let you
particular.
take one.
Alright. And these are normal potions of healing, not greater?
Normal. Yeah.
Okay.
How many of those Firehammers Fall are there?
1.
Did you want that?
Nope, I'm just wondering how many there are.
All right. So the entrance to this cavern is very foreboding indeed. You do hear, like you hear something from within. Do you want to press on, or do you want to try and rest up a bit before adventuring forth?
Might be best for us to take a short bit to rest.
It might make sense to not to do that within sight of this cavern.
Are there gates on this wall?
There are no gates. It is just an open.
Okay,
kind
just
of-
open wall. Okay.
Can I snuff out the torch next to the bridge there and then hide at the tree and keep watch if anything comes down the bridge there to let them know?
Absolutely. Go ahead and place yourselves where you would like to be around.
I'm
Yeah,
going
we can.
I'm going to put myself next to Mooney for when she falls out of dog shape.
Oh, yeah. And you would also find
Thank
12 rations that y'all can pocket around the campsite as
Alright.
well.
I'm going to kind of
There we
hide there, so I got a 17 on my stealth.
Alright, I'm next to Arendelle. So there we go.
I'm adding
Okay.
2 rations to my collection.
All right.
Yeah. I'm going to
I'll
add.
take 2 as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna start breathing.
All right. Let's roll to see if anything happens.
I'll take 2 of the
Hold
rations.
on, let me move to where I was gonna be. I was doing other things.
I took 2 rations.
Okay.
Alright,
You're able to take your short rest without incident.
excellent.
Nice.
Okay. Mooney, you're staying in your death dog form?
Can I use
Oh,
arcane
I guess I'll
recovery?
go ahead and use my bonus action to drop out.
Okay. I believe you regain
So,
your charges on a short rest, so you'll be back up to 2 as well.
can I
Regain.
use arcane?
With the new druid, you get 1 back on a short rest and all of them back on a long rest.
No, that's
Which
why
I've
it
only
says,
used 1.
That's why it says SR, comma.
Yeah.
Okay, instead of SR and long rest. Okay.
Also, can I use arcane recovery to regain
Absolutely.
some spell slots?
Yep.
Okay, and let's see, combine level. What half your more than half your wishful rounded up to level 1 spell slots. Thanks.
Okay. All right, everyone ready to march toward the cave?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Are we going stealthy?
Of course.
I'm
Roll
also
to
recovering
stealth.
a level 1 spell slot with my
Buddy's token.
with Buddy's token.
Do
Excellent.
you want me to
If
hit
you're
another
willing,
pass out of trace?
if you're willing to do that,
I'll hit another pass out of trace.
okay. Excellent. I certainly needed that.
Okay. 14, 7, 29.
Plus
21.
10 to all of these.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
we're
already added
stealthing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I already added the plus 10 to mine.
So 23.
All right. You go toward the entrance of this illuminated cave. As you enter into the dark interior, you can't help but smell a certain scent, and the taste from that smell just fills your mouth. Copperish blood. There's something very wrong inside this cave. as you come to the entrance. Let me just adjust the lights.
Is this cave actually lit?
You do see some semblance of lights sparingly throughout the cave.
Okay.
And you do hear a voice echoing along the cave walls.
Can't make out what it said.
Them up, beat them nice. So be bloody mess.
Gollum.
Well, that's gross.
Also, a little bit dystopia about that.
All right. You may proceed.
We're still in combat, technically.
Oh, my bad.
And she was semi-familiar. I had to scout her. Do you think it'd be alright? Oh, we'll probably look at a pleasant cave. Seems to be mostly a straightforward path. Suppose I get to the side here. Oh.
As you peer around that corner, you do see a rough gate assembled there. Though with the echoing of the caves, you're not quite sure where the sound is coming from.
Could you update my token's vision?
Let's see.
Because my dark vision, since we hit 3 and I'm a shadow sorcerer, should go up to 120.
Okay. Don't know if you'll see anything additional here.
No, I just noticed like along like this section up here, it was like edge of the vision because my dark vision wasn't updated yet.
Okay.
Stay close. Alright. Should we explore? I think we should explore the rest of this cave before we open that gate.
Can we hear where the like singing is coming from?
Make me perception checks.
And can you ping the gate?
Gate's right there.
Where's the gate? Sorry, I didn't see the ping.
Bottom left. Down here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is all black for me. I can't see nothing.
Okay, so with the echoing of the cave, it is very hard to make out which direction the singing is coming from. But Mooney and Shade, listening deeper, you try to focus and narrow in, and you do hear the singing coming from up north.
Okay, so not from past the gate.
Not from the gate, no.
I think it's that way up north.
With a 23 Shade, you'll actually hear something behind the gate, however. The sounds of another axbeak.
I think it's just an axe beak behind that gate, so we could leave that alone until we're ready to leave, because we may be able to use it to carry some of our stuff back to town.
We have a cart.
It could always use extra help hauling stuff.
Absolutely. Do
I will.
axe beaks make good eating?
They're pretty tasty.
We should probably ensure that it is inaccessible in case they try to run and escape on the Axebeak.
A good idea. A good idea. Do you have anything that can bar that door? Looks at my own inventory.
DM, even with the goggles, it's not showing up that I have really any dark vision at all.
Yeah. Let's see. Did you?
By the way, I would assume my winter clothes are include like a scarf, so I will hand one in to maybe hold on to this. Stick close to me.
All right, you good now?
Oh, babe, you
Yep.
still got reverb on.
Yeah.
But I mean, we are in a cave.
There we go. Okay.
Thank you.
Shade, your vision good now?
Yeah, I can see now.
So does anyone have anything that could help bar that gate? I don't.
I have rope.
Is there a lock on the gate?
It just appears to be just a regular gate that you open. There doesn't appear to be any kind of latch or anything
Locking.
to that nature. Just a regular kind of like little bitty wooden flicking latch. Rudimentary.
Could I disable that latch so it doesn't work?
So you could potentially use some rope to tie the gate shut, or you could, if anybody's got a pin, you could hammer it in to prevent the gate from swinging. But you would have to do both
Right.
those things with a stealth check to make sure that you're not causing too much noise.
Hammering a piton in this cave is going to alert everyone to our presence.
Rope would probably be simpler.
Yes.
Just tie it up real tight. That way, they can't do it without us knowing.
All right, who wants to try and tie it?
What kind of check would that be?
It'd be both a stealth and a sleight of hand. A stealth for doing it quietly without rattling the gate, and sleight of hand for how good the knot is.
I have
Okay,
0.
Jade will take the rope and go up there because he's got expertise in both those skills.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
And
you.
Almost like
is-
you're a rogue, huh?
Is Pass Without Trace still up?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is up for an hour.
So 23 stealth.
Okay.
And a 23 sleight of hand.
And
Dang.
Okay. I don't know why I even rolled that, but sure. All right, so you're able to roll this against the latch, and you feel like it's pretty darn secure there. And you slowly step back away from the gate, hearing the noises of the bird.
Okay, let's keep cruising north, guys.
I'm assuming my cold winter clothes, cold clothes blows into the scarf, and I'm offering the end of it for Rooney to hold so that she can't see in the dark.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Better remember to stay within 30 feet of me.
Stab, stab, drown in blood, all the lovely colors of red. Ha 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 ha.
She's probably around that corner.
Be careful of the light.
I'll use thaumaturgy to snuff it.
Hmm? Ah. Time to play.
The light going out, I no longer can see, but I should have 60 foot of dark vision. That's better. And I'm realizing now that I've been living without dark vision this entire time.
All right. So we go to
Oh.
initiative point.
What do we have? An advantage?
Yes, I'm gonna give you guys advantage.
Right.
Ugh. Wow.
Okay.
You need to remove me from the initiative so I can do the advantage.
Also, Mooney was at
won't-
disadvantage, not advantage.
It won't let
What?
me roll again.
What?
You rolled your initiative at disadvantage.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. So it should be 10. So it should be a 10.
Come to play, come on out! Umbra.
Right. I'm going to spend a bonus action to activate innate sorcery with my last use of that. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet up.
Eyes wild, hair spiky. Staring eye.
Does it seem like you can see me when I'm in the darkness? Okay, so you can see in darkness. Got it.
Friend to play, friend to play. Let's
go ahead.
picture. Yes. And he's got the most ridiculous looking red boots on.
Alright.
Very good way to cut your tongue off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with the Witch Bolt. And I will spend 1 sorcery point, where is it, to extend the spell.
Okay.
So Pass That a Trace goes away. I'm gonna re-roll that with the Heroic Inspiration. $19.
You will use his legendary resistance. You've burned it. Congratulations.
Well, this isn't a saving throw. This isn't a thing he can
Oh.
resist.
Whoopsie. Just let that out of the bag.
I mean, it was probably going to happen sooner or later.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Alright, this will be 16 points of lightning damage.
Oh, that tingles.
It would be in your best interest if you surrender. As that is going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Shade Doctor.
Okay, Shade's gonna move first because he really doesn't have line of sight. He'll move to there and shoot the guy.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 will miss, unfortunately.
Dang it. Yeah, that'll be it for my turn then.
All right.
I mean, you could use Heroic Inspiration.
Also an option.
Okay, I'll use my heroic inspiration to reroll. Hopefully I get better. Oh, 24.
That will hit.
For just 4 damage. But he is now vexed, so I have advantage on any subsequent attacks.
Yep. All right.
That's it for me.
Orange.
Okay, question. Since I did say I was guiding Mooney with my scarf before I took this step, does that mean she'd be pulled along with me if I moved?
If you're trying to pull her along with you, you would have to move at half movement.
Just go on without me. I'll find a way over there. I can kind of see light down that way.
Alright. I go over here. See this jerk. And well, okay, it's time to double up on witch bolts.
Eleven would miss.
11. I'll go on and stop you from working last one. Use my heroic inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay, 23 will hit.
Nice. Yeah. 22.
All right, 22 damage. Oh, the same trick, so tricksy.
And I will also enter the blade song.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Mooney.
Okay.
It's very dark back here.
I know. I'm gonna go 30 feet this way and peek around the corner. Yay! I can see now. Okay, so let's see. I am going to attempt to catch. Nope, hold on. Nope, never mind. I don't want to. That's not what I want to do. Let's yeah. I'm gonna Starry Wisp him. It's a 12 hit.
12 will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it for right now.
All right. Arendelle.
Can I tell by watching my friends and the directions that they're spells are firing in, roughly where in this area over here this guy is?
Not really, no. If you're trying to do, hey, I want to do my vicious mockery, you're gonna have to kind of guess.
I'm gonna move as close as I can to. Is this here a cliff?
It's wall
Like
of
a
the
wall?
cavern. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to here. Oh, and I can see him from here. And from right here, I will viciously mock him.
Okay.
You sound weird.
You sound weird.
I can't tell that
That
saving
failed.
throw is hidden.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. No worries. I just didn't know whether to roll the damage or not. 5 damage, and he has disadvantage.
Okay. Very good roll. All right. Why can't I find a sound that lasts longer? That's better, I think. All right. It is now. That's the last of your turn, correct?
Yes.
All right. Urza. Play. Lottie, we got some friends.
He's got
At which point you hear the sound of the Axebeak call out from the cavern. And then he rushes.
Oh god.
Mooney is unfortunately the only one in range right now.
disadvantage.
So he's going to make the first attack at Mooney. Oh, sorry, that's disadvantage.
That's disadvantage, yeah.
8, he misses. And then he's going to throw a dagger at Umbra at disadvantage. You guys are tough. You guys are tough. No fun. That'll end his turn. Umbra.
Alright. I'm gonna spend a bonus action to pulse the Witch Bolt.
All right, nice.
This will be 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to, let's try and hit him with a Mind Sliver.
Okay. He fails.
Alright. That will be 2 points of psychic damage, and he has a d4 off of his next saving throw.
2 damage. A little blood from his nose that he licks off his lips.
And, he threw the dagger at me, right?
Yeah, he threw a dagger at you. Looking at his belt, he has a lot of them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna back up a bit. Let's go another one. About here.
Okay.
That way, if he tries to run up to me and stab me, other people can smack him.
All right. You hear the axe beak beat against the heads. Okay. its turn. Shade Doctor.
Okay, I'm going to cast arrow on him, and since he's vexed, I get advantage.
Mhm.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
For 7, and then sneaky attacky damage is a total of 10 to him.
All right, he's bloodied. As that arrow sinks into the side of his chest, you see him kind of crouch down, his eyes narrow and become blood red as tears of blood start dripping from his face, and he kind of just starts to cackle. Tough friends, gonna kick 'em all.
I'm just checking something here real quick. Okay, yeah, I'm done.
All right, Renge.
You should really have a doctor take a look at that. Gonna rock the which.
I don't want to touch him.
All right, which bolt the bonus action? Damage.
3 lightning damage for that. See, and I'm going to move over. Oh, wait, no, here. Here's
Okay.
where I want to direct. I accidentally give her a shot. And I'm going to cast a little spell. At second level, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. Now he'll use the legendary resistance. Well, first let me do the same throw, then see if he'll use the resistance. Yeah, now he uses the legendary resistance.
He'll at least take half damage.
All right,
Well,
7
7 on
damage.
the die. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Okay, so he's still right in front of me, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire right in the area, right? It's a 20-foot cube, so the 20-foot cube, like right here in front of me.
Okay.
Cast it right here.
You would end up
I'm
hitting
right up.
either
Yeah, I'm right here.
Renge or
Okay.
Shade Doctor.
So if you have him at just the top of just at the edge of the field, right?
Okay, so right here next to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
So this way next to me then, these 4.
Yeah.
Well, it's 20. I'm sorry, it's a 20-foot.
Yeah, 20. You would end up. No, I guess you can do it below here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So deck save.
All right. Cast a spell, please. All right.
So here.
He succeeds.
Slide whistle.
Oh. Yep. He fails. Congratulations.
Yes.
All right.
Excellent.
Nice.
It's all sparkly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's light.
And we have advantage.
Yep. I don't like it.
That gives me
And-
double advantage.
That'll end my turn.
Nah,
Only
no such
It
thing.
gives the rest of us advantage.
Arendelle.
Is Mooney, are you flying right now?
Yes, I would have been flying behind Varenge.
So this cave is not
So-
very tall. The max height is 10 feet. I didn't. Sorry, I keep forgetting to describe that since you have filing.
Well, I would have
Um,
been like 5 feet off the ground because I was holding onto a scarf. So,
Yeah.
however tall Varenge is, that's how far I am off the ground.
Yes,
The reason I'm asking, do I have a clean shot with the bouncing bubble staff on it?
Yeah. Yeah. So if
Okay.
you try to retract it with her in the way, that might
Oh,
get
I
hurt.
wouldn't dream of doing that.
If you move right
Um,
here, you would be able to
I-
throw it and summon it back without hitting anyone else.
Um, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet can get me to here. Would I be able to, if I hit him with it right now, would I be able to retract it into him from here?
You really,
Better.
you really wouldn't be able. Yeah, you would have to be like behind him.
Okay, so I'd have to get all the way to here to be able to do it.
I'd say like right here, probably.
Okay.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can get to there.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bouncing bobble on him with advantage.
That'll hit.
This doesn't give me a damage.
Damage should be right above.
Oh, it's right there. I'm sorry. Damage. It's 5. And then I will move to... I don't want to enter his melee.
Yeah.
There.
Yep, right there.
And I will bonus action. Also with advantage.
That'll hit.
Another 8.
Ah, I don't like the games you play.
And that's everything I can do.
Okay. Okay, so he peers around looking at all the things around him, and he starts looking at each of you. He looks at Varenj. Hard. Looks at Arendelle. Not so hard. Shade Doctor, not so hard. Not Umbra, little harder. Looks at Mooney. Soft. And he's going to make 3 attacks at Mooney.
Whew. About to suck.
11,
Missed.
a 23,
It's
and a 23.
it's
All right.
I'll have him re-roll one of those 23s.
Okay.
Cast the rebuffs. And it doesn't matter who I give advantage. Well, actually it does.
So he does miss
because
one.
Saving throws. I'll give Mooney advantage because you can use that last saving throw if he forces you to make a saving throw.
Yep.
Thank you.
And he is making you make a saving throw right now. So DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
on save, and I have advantage.
Mhm.
Okay. 15.
You succeed, but make me a concentration saving throw for the fairy fire.
Oh god.
Okay, so you no longer concentrating on fairy fire. It drops.
But you made the important one.
After damaging you, he licks the blade.
Ugh.
Fairy blood. Tasty. And he regains 3 hit points.
Gross.
And you see him whip around and slap the remaining blood against his boots. And he teleports behind Mooney.
Look out.
And that'll end his turn. Umbra.
I'm gonna bonus action pulse the witch bolt.
All right.
just 1
Alright,
point.
1 damage.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10 over. And let's spend a spell slot and hit him with an inflict wounds.
Okay. Fails.
All right. This will be 13 points of necrotic damage.
Ah!
And I'm gonna back away another 10 feet over here. And end here. That way, if he throws a dagger, he'll have disadvantage on the roll for just dagger range.
Hear the cracking of wood from below. Shade Doctor.
Okay, I still have eyes on him, so I'm going to attack at advantage because of the Vex. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
8 damage there. Sneak attack. Is an extra 4, so total of 12 damage.
You guys don't play fair. Don't play fair.
Playing fair means I'm gonna lose. I play to win.
Is that end your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Range.
Okay, so first of all, rock the witch bolt. Okay, 2 damage. And I'm gonna walk up to him and say, and I'm gonna cast Thunderwave again. I'll do it once again at second level. Okay. Constitution save, sir.
Fails.
Alright. He takes 16 damage and he is also let's
10
see.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
All right.
I'm going to step. I'm going to step forward and say, "You stay away from her."
You don't make the rules. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Mooney.
So as he says that, you don't make the rules, she's gonna go, yeah, well, I don't like your games. And she's going to wild shape. This time, she's going to take the form of a Thrycreen Marauder.
Oh shit.
PHRI-KREEN.
Creatures. Right, green marauder. Okay. Okay, taking the form of a bug.
A bug. I also have dark vision in this form, so I should be able to see around me.
All right.
Thank you. Okay. So. Going to pin him in and do a melee attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
All right. And let's see, one of that. Wait, how much of that? Then one of these is necrotic. Hold on.
It doesn't matter
Sorry,
which.
poison. Two poison. Sorry, not
Oh,
necrotic poison.
he is actually immune to the poison. Which one's the poison?
Okay.
2 poison.
So 2 slashing, 2 poison. So
All right, so he's 2 back.
he takes 2 slashing. But I got him pinned down. That's what I want.
Okay. Arendelle.
Right. I'm going to bonus action retrieve the bauble.
Okay.
And I think I'll stay right where I am and mock him viciously.
He succeeds.
Oh.
Grr, arg.
Reaction slide whistle.
Okay.
He's got some. God
He
damn it.
succeeds this time.
All right. Oh, okay. Yep.
What's the penalty of the slide whistle when that happens?
I have advantage on my next saving throw.
Yeah, and you can't use the slide whistle until that saving throw or an hour has occurred.
Got it.
I'm not going to move that far. I'm going to move to here.
All right. His turn. He's gonna look at Mooney. Still bug, but bug still soft. And he's going to attack the bug.
Okay,
1.
misses. Hits.
Hits.
Please tell me this bug is immune to poison.
7 damage. Go ahead and make me the con save.
All right. It's a 4.
4. You are afflicted by poison. You are currently poisoned. You will need to make 3 successive poison saving throws or suffer the effects of the disease on his blades in the next couple of turns. With a bonus action, he is going to teleport. And he's going to throw a dagger at Umbra for his 3rd attack. Oops. Missing.
All right.
Apparently I didn't give him enough pluses to hit or something. I don't know. But he will regain 4 health. All right. Umbra.
Right. I'm going to bonus action trigger the Witch Bolt.
Mhm.
Three damage. And I'm gonna hit him with Sorcerer's Burst.
So tingly. Roll it.
5 psychic.
Brains. I wonder what yours tastes like.
And I'm just gonna back over here.
Okay. Shade Doctor.
I'm just going to, again, cast Arrow on him at advantage.
Okay.
Because he's still vexed by me.
Alright.
18 hits. 6 damage there. Sneak attack for 4 more, so that's a total of 10 arrow damage. And I'm pretty good right where I'm at, so I'm just going to stay here and be safe.
All right. Revenge.
Okay, well, obviously, first things first. Rocket Witch Bolt. 7.
7. So as you proc this witch bolt, the lightning arcs over his body. No fair. 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 And all of a sudden, he just explodes into this red mist flowing over you guys and disappearing suddenly.
Looks like I do make the rules.
And then the mist recoalesces.
Aww.
And then, without anybody being able to do a reaction or anything like that, the mist flies out of this cavern and into the darkness.
Shit.
Is the axe beak still smashing its way out to us?
Yes, it is. We are still in initiative. Renge, it is still
Oh,
your turn.
good.
Yeah, anyway, he would continue 40 feet of movement, but I can't see where the mist has gone. Moved too fast.
That mist moved way too fast. Something was definitely wrong and different about that. And also, anyone who would like to, go ahead and give me a history check.
Yes.
Ugh.
I'll try. Oop.
Okay. Varenge and Umbra. That's turning into mist is typically a trait of vampires. But what's really strange is he flew out over this water. He shouldn't be able to do that. If he wasn't.
I didn't use my action.
No, I didn't use your action.
So I will dash over here to take a look at what he had over here.
Okay. If you're using your action to investigate, go ahead and give me an investigation roll. Okay. So what you see is like a crudely drawn map of the area and the hideout. Some little markings of where the best places to stop and grab people are, as well as a little doodle of 4 strange little creatures, almost looking like the crayon drawings of a child. Some kind of bug, a cat, a goblin, a bunny, and a gnome. But he's kind of like drawing little red X's all over them and just this ramblings of insane person, kill, die, death, little markings in different languages all over the little paper.
I'll take that. Like, still might be able to figure out something on it. But not examination.
Will that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be able to handle the axe beak once it breaks out.
Mooney.
I'm gonna look around and be like, are we just waiting for the axe beak to come back?
Seems as good a plan as any.
I guess I will move this way to stand guard against the axe beak.
All right. Are you going to prepare an action, or are you just standing there?
Yes. So I have a ranged attack.
Okay.
It's a 30 to 120,
Okay.
and I will hold that.
Okay. Arendelle.
And I will hold. I'll hold a vicious mockery in case I see it within 60 feet.
Okay. Umbra.
I'm gonna hold a sorceress burst.
Okay. The gate breaks down. You see this axe beak come from around the corner. Blood all over its beak and feathers. Somewhat deranged looking. And the sorcerer's burst will go off. The rest of them will not go off at this time.
17 to hit.
17 will hit.
6 psychic.
All right, 6 psychic damage. Oop, not 69. 6 damage.
So why doesn't my range attack go off?
Your range attack is 30 feet. Unless you would like to attack at disadvantage. Or did I measure that wrong? No, he's outside the short. So you can attack in long range if you want, but
Okay. Yeah, I misjudged the distance. Okay.
all right.
I mean, there's no point not to.
I mean, yeah, I'll just go ahead and attack at disadvantage.
All right.
Might as well. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay.
I
There
tried.
was a point not to.
Well, I mean, fuck around and find out.
All
That's
right.
right.
Shade Doctor.
Seeing they seem to have that down there, I'm going to go over and help Varenge look for things.
Okay. I will say that this axe beak doesn't look like a normal axe beak. So, just saying.
Okay, I'll go help these
No
guys.
reason.
Already there.
That's a way of saying Varenge made a terrible mistake.
I will bonus action dash. And he is within my 80-foot short range, so I will shoot him.
All right. Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
That's a crit. Unfortunately, I don't get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's like your third crit of the night.
So that's a 10 damage.
Nice.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Orange.
Okay. Before can see it. Yep, so I'm gonna have to dash. Alright, there's bonus action, so yeah. Yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Mooney.
All right. Well, guess I'm moving up so I can hit him with the ranged attack. Let's see. Where's 30 feet from him? Right there. Yeah, I can get there. Okay. This will be at normal. Or not. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Arendelle.
I still can't see anything, so
It'd be just out of sight of visual range. There you go.
okay. That's my. I am. I'm going to use another Bardic Inspiration, do Mantle of Inspiration. And this is for Mooney, me, and Shade Doctor. And Shade, you only need to take it if it does better than what you've already got. It's not going to do better than what you've already got. But Mooney and I both have 2 temporary hit points.
Just to check, are you guys good with going a little bit longer?
Little bit.
Yeah, we can probably finish out this combat and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And that will do my turn.
All right. Umbra.
Alright. I'm going to blast it with Sorcerer's Burst.
That'll hit.
7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a bonus action for using Font of Magic to turn 2 of my sorcery points into a first level spell slot.
All right.
As that is my turn.
All right. It's Blood Curdle's turn. He is going to charge.
Blood Curdle. What a lovely name.
So he charges through
Me.
Mooney.
Uh-huh.
Does a beak attack against them.
Okay.
Does 7 damage. He damaged you, so you don't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And then he lets out a terrifying screech.
Ow.
I need everyone I need Mooney, Arendelle, and Dr. to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, and I have disadvantage on this. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we all failed. Yay.
All 3 of you are frightened until the end of his next turn.
Cool.
Shade Doctor.
I'm gonna need you to stop giving me the frightened condition. Because that does not help me at all.
Oh, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, guy.
So I'm gonna do steady aim just to cancel out the disadvantage and shoot this thing. I don't get sneak attack, but at least I can. Not with a 9. I'm not gonna hit the. Oh, no, because that won't work. Because I would have had advantage because of the Vex, then the disadvantage would have happened. And if I steady aim, I wouldn't get advantage, would I?
It doesn't stack.
So okay, yeah. So yeah, no, I missed and I'm stuck where I'm at. But I nope, I can't take the dodge action. So I'm good right where I'm at.
All right. Orange. Veringe can barely hear you.
Oh, so this is not a normal HP. Alright, so I'll cast Witch Bolt on this one.
Would have got him different art if I would have had time.
Okay, 14.
14 will just hit.
Okay. Some lightning damage. And then I will move over here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Okay. Well, since he's right here, run up and physically attack him. Does a 14 hit?
14 will hit.
Yay!
Oh, sorry. You, disadvantage for the fear.
Oh,
Oh, and you
Balls.
you wouldn't have been able to move closer to him.
I can't move closer
yeah,
to him, yeah, so I would have had to do
I
the
didn't-
other one anyway.
And didn't want
So
to do that
disadvantage,
die.
so let me just do another attack roll. So 12. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not.
Okay, so I do nothing. That ends my turn.
Arendelle.
All right. I am going to cast Sleep. Right there.
He will use his legendary resistance.
Oh, okay.
This was Psycho Dude's girlfriend, so, you know.
Yeah.
Say hello to the mini boss.
hell. That's. I'm going to move to here.
Honestly, y'all did good by tying up his.
We did great by tying up his
Yeah,
door.
by splitting the encounter.
That's it for me.
Umbra.
Tell me if you've heard this one before.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's Burst.
All right, 17 will hit.
3 psychic.
Psychic. All right.
That's my turn.
Do we get another? We don't. We
It's
don't
at
get to re-roll a saving throw at the end of our turns.
No, it's just at the end. You're scared. You're frightened of him until the end of his next turn.
Oh, got it. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see where we can go. Alright, he's going to charge through both Mooney and Arendelle.
Oh, I get
S-
the
try
attack
to
of
slam.
opportunity.
Yes, you do.
Excellent.
But he's going to make.
I will-
Go ahead and use your attack of opportunity first. That'll hit.
Okay. Damage is actually at 8.
Damage. Doing some attack against Mooney.
Hits.
3 damage, so you don't get to make an attack opportunity against him. And then against Arendelle.
Hits.
And he slams Arendelle into the wall. And then he lets out a scream again. Mooney and Arendelle. Wisdom saving throw.
Already for it. Oh. man.
Yeah.
I'm no longer at disadvantage to this.
Correct.
It matters not.
Mooney succeeds.
30.
Arendelle fails. Alright.
I would be grateful.
Shade.
So I am no longer at disadvantage. I'm not frightened of this thing anymore, right?
Correct.
I'm going to take steady aim. I'm going to shoot this thing.
Alright. Definitely hit.
That was without advantage, but I still hit. I don't really care at this point.
Check and see if you get a crit.
Nope.
Nope.
So close.
though.
5 damage there.
Okay.
Sneaky sneak attack. And 4 damage there.
Good damage. Good damage. He's bloody.
And that's it for me because I can't move or do anything.
Renge.
First things first. Brought down witch bolt damage. Okay. 10.
Ooh, good.
Nice.
Roll. Smells like chicken.
See. And gonna move here. And I'm going to sort of shoot him with Devil's Due.
Okay, 16 will hit. 14 damage.
14 damage.
Gun goes off again, putting little bitty ball bearings into him.
And I'll move over here, so, attack roll can be made. And I'll end my turn.
Mooney.
Okay. I am no longer feared, so I can approach him and attack. Also, I messed up. I'm supposed to multi-attack, so... you go hit twice. An 18 hit.
Yep.
That's 7.
Okay.
Second attack. This is a 12 hit.
12 does not.
Okay. That'll end my turn.
Alright. Arendelle.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, this thing just slammed you into a wall and then screamed right in your face.
And it occurs to me that sleep is not the best choice here, since anybody hurting it will just bring it awake again. So, old standby. You are beginning to annoy me. I'm going to use the slide whistle again.
It fails. Very good.
And he's got disadvantage on any attack.
Umbra.
All right. Sorcerer's Burst.
Nice.
Or Psychic.
Alright. Still up. Barely. It's clinging to life. Feathers are missing from it. There's blood, more of its own blood dripping down that beak.
That's my turn.
All right, it is his turn. He's going to charge through Arendelle and Varenge. You can make attacks if you would like.
Oh, yeah. I get an attack of opportunity.
Not necessarily.
Ooh,
Huh?
I crack.
If
I
he's going to
crack
hit
that
you
whip.
as he charges through you. So if he hits you, you don't get an attack of opportunity. So we're going on. So the whip cracks. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see, 8, it should be an extra one. So 9 damage.
Okay, 9. So he moves to charge, and you crack that whip across his face, and he just slides to the ground in front of Mooney's feet as he dies. Congratulations, guys.
Oh,
You managed to
Nice.
take out
Ooh.
both the boss and the mini boss.
Except the boss is still alive, technically.
yeah.
Yes, there is
Oh,
that.
Does that mean we get a level up?
Nope, you just leveled up. You get a little
But
bit of
what about
time
another
between
level up?
3 and 4.
Yeah.
But congratulations, guys. Thanks for staying a little bit late. Hope you guys enjoyed that fight and the
Oh,
the
yeah.
others.
Yep.
And next time we will go over what you potentially may find in this cave.
All right.
But I hope you guys had a good time, and I will see you guys next week.
Thank you, Bunk. Good night.
Night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Right.
Thanks.
All right, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed all of that. I thank Plane Chasers TV for rating, and I thank everyone for watching, my lurkers and my viewers. Same again. We do have a Patreon if you'd like to support us, or just come watch the next episodes. We do this every Tuesday and Wednesday. As for our Chaos Crew on Tuesday and our Huntsworn Hearth Adventures on Wednesday, both at 5:30 Central Time. But we do have the assets that we use in the game available for you guys if you'd like to see them. But we do hope to see some of you again if you choose to follow us. Hope everybody had a good time. I'm having a great time. And let's find somebody else to raid. We'll pass on the torch, as they say.